This is XYZ Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end.
We don't have any HOMEs on record.
Your Erie agent in Spencer is Ashley Insurance. Get a quote today at ashleyinsures.com. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
It's a very, very, very fine house.
This is Jennifer Board-Nichols at Board Depew Realty. So many things have changed around us lately, and we are all concerned about what the future holds. During these uncertain times, we want you to know that one thing will not change, and that's the service and the professionalism we will offer you at Board Depew Realty. My grandmother started this company over 64 years ago, and one thing hasn't changed. If you use Board Depew Realty to buy or sell your home, you are guaranteed to receive service that is guided by principles like honesty and wisdom and a conscience. Owning a home is the American dream, and that hasn't changed. So let Board Depew Realty show you the way to that dream. Even if the times are changing, principles and service shouldn't. So let Board Depew Realty show you that some things remain the same.
It's a very, very, very fine house.
This message comes to you courtesy of Brandon Dental, conveniently located on Hospital Drive in Spencer, West Virginia. Don't get sidelined with a toothache. Practice daily preventive dental care by brushing twice a day and flossing once a day, and obtain regular professional dental care at least twice a year. Call Brandon Dental at 304-927-2775 for your family's dental care. That's Brandon Dental, 304-927-2775.
Calhoun Banks is your hometown bank. We've been serving Calhoun and the surrounding areas for over 120 years. We offer many financial and banking services, including commercial, online and mobile banking, mobile wallet, our annual Deals on Wheels loan sale, home and construction loans, and we specialize in land-only loans. With offices in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, Elizabeth, and Glenville, we are ready to serve the needs of all of our communities. Stop in and see us at one of our 4 locations today. Visit our website at calhounbanks.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram at Calhoun Banks WV. Lobby hours are Monday through Thursday, 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Friday lobby hours are 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. And Saturdays, our drive-through is open 8:30 a.m. to noon.
Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Carpenter's General Store in Spencer has been saving you money and giving you the best selection in Roane County since 1996. We have an amazing selection of domestic, import, and craft beers, ciders, and wines at the absolute lowest prices anywhere. And if we don't have it, we'll get it for you. We have a sporting goods section with all the right fishing gear, locally crafted lures, and live bait. And we also carry a great selection of firearms and ammunition. And once again, if we don't have it, we'll get it for you with the lowest prices guaranteed. We're open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. So come see us at 746 Arnoldsburg Road in Spencer. It's a convenience store with a whole lot more.
Stop by Spencer Cash Saver to check out our fresh produce, quality meats, and our new grab-and-go deli sliced meats and cheeses. New 2-week ads start every other Thursday with the best prices for your budget. Save money and shop local at Spencer Cash Saver.
Just what D&D with dynamite. D&D will treat you right. D&D, lots of cars. D&D will sell you cars.
Come on down to D&D Motors and see Dan for your next quality used car. And for everyone who already has a used car, come and see Donna and her team of mechanics at D&D Customer Care for all your maintenance needs, from oil change to brakes and tires to alignment and everything in between. D&D, we are a full-service business that can meet all of your automotive needs. Call the dealership at 304-519-2157 or D&D Customer Care for your next appointment at 304-927-5688.
Since 2019, DW Excavating has been serving Roane and surrounding counties. We offer services including, but not limited to, repairing driveways, construction site preparation, drainage solutions, property brush clearing, farm road construction, culvert repair and installation, and utility line installation and repair. We provide free estimates. Check out our Facebook page or contact us at 304-532-2968 for more information. DW Excavating, taking pride in our work and in our community. DW Excavating is a proud supporter of all Roane County High School athletics. Go Raiders!
This is Lady Raider volleyball and softball player Mahaley Nicholson for Environmental Compliance Incorporated. Since 2016, ECI has provided West Virginia with top-notch service for both home and commercial needs. We pride ourselves on working closely with our clients to ensure that projects are completed in a timely manner, that customer expectations are met or, in many cases, exceeded. Regardless of the job size, we have solutions for everyone. We specialize in septic systems, brush removal, dirt work, asbestos removal, and more. Check us out on the web at www.eciwv.net or contact us for a quote at 304-532-7653. Fax number 304-532-7653. Environmental Compliance Incorporated. Ed Nicholson, owner, West Virginia Contractors License 055775.
This is Ashton Rhodes, Chronic Care Manager at Roane County Family Healthcare. Are you struggling to control your blood pressure, lower your A1C, or manage other chronic health conditions? Do you ever feel overwhelmed or unsure after an office visit and need some extra help? If that's you, we can help. Roane County Family Healthcare is now providing chronic care management services for qualifying patients. By enrolling in our services, you will receive one-on-one consultations, an individualized comprehensive care plan, education, monthly check-ins, and more. All of this will allow you access to your care team easily for questions, concerns, or follow-up. So are you ready to team up and find a healthier version of you? Give me a call at 304-927-8139. My office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Let me help you manage your chronic conditions. Roane County Family Healthcare, healthcare for the entire family.
Rhodes Auto Service in beautiful downtown Arnoldesburg, West Virginia, is a full-service auto center providing you with AC, front end and four-wheel alignment, tires, exhaust systems, to basic oil changes and state inspections, and full electrical diagnostic service. Our highly trained technicians with over 40 years of experience between them, Rhodes Auto Service in Arnoldesburg, West Virginia. 304-655-6765. And be sure to check out our Facebook page.
Hi folks, here at Hardman's, we are a full-service building material and hardware store. We have it all, from nuts and bolts to plumbing, electrical, best look paint, lumber, drywall, furniture, appliances, flooring, and kitchen and bath. Our best look paint is a sure win to brighten up your interior walls or spruce up your exterior. We don't just sell the products, but we deliver and install many of them as well. All of our installers are trained and certified. On top of all that, we know a little something about customer service. We'll greet you with a smile and have the knowledge to help you get the job done right. Stop in and let's tackle your next project together. Hardman's, our family serving yours since 1907.
There is nothing quite like mowing season in the Mountain State, and if you love keeping your property looking pristine, stop in at Hildreth Supply on Arnoldesburg Road in Spencer, West Virginia. We supply everything you need to make your yard look its best. Husqvarna riding mowers are in stock, including model number TS242XD for $36.99 and model TS142L for only $25.99. We also have plenty of Husqvarna 455 Rancher chainsaws on sale for 15% off while supplies last. Hildreth Supply also has an in-house mechanic for all of your Husqvarna and Shindaiwa equipment needs. Need a tune-up? We have your man. Visit us on the web at hildrethsupply.com, check out our Facebook page at Hildreth Oilfield Supply, or stop by and see us at the store located on Route 33 in Spencer. Hildreth Supply, a hometown store with hometown ownership and proud supporter of all Roane County athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa Simmons inviting you to join the team of savings and visit Honest Fred's Flooring at 373 East Main Street, Arnoldsburg Road. We're the largest flooring warehouse in town, and it's fully stocked with the latest trends in floor covering. All first quality with fair pricing, great values, and professional installation. Stop by or call today, 304-927-8082, or check us out on the web.
Take a small drive to big savings.
HonestFriends.com.
Intelligent Network Securities is a hub-zone, service-disabled, veteran-owned small business located in central West Virginia. INS provides full-scope, enterprise-level digital security and forensic services. We specialize in state and nation-level cybersecurity intelligence, but we feel compelled as a company to offer our commercial consumers both proactive and reactive defense strategies as well. With 15-plus years experience in the field providing support to commercial as well as nation and state-level entities, INS can provide insight to protecting your assets with our use and knowledge of bleeding-edge technologies. Check us out on the web at intelligent-network-security.com or call us at 304-566-9111. Brian Cottrell, President.
How low can they go?
Who knows? But Jack Garrett Ford is marking them down, so time for you to get in there and grab one while they last. Examples: 18 Ford Escape Titanium all-wheel drive, $21,900. 19 Ford EcoSport S all-wheel drive, $16,999. More prices being slashed daily, so get to Jack Garrett Ford now while the markdown madness continues. Ripley Road, Spencer.
When you find yourself faced with a legal issue, the steps you take next can literally impact the rest of your life. Hiring the right attorney is one of the most important decisions you'll make. At Joel Baker Law Office, we understand the importance of providing prompt, competent, and honest legal representation. Call or text our office today to schedule a consultation, 304-500-9238.
As someone who played high school sports, I was able to learn the importance of hard work and being dedicated to your job. And these lessons are why it is important that we support high school athletes. I have continued to apply these lessons to my career as a prosecuting attorney for the last 15 years. And they are the same lessons, hard work and dedication, that I will use every day as a circuit judge. In 2024, vote Josh Downing for Circuit Judge in Division 3.
Paid for by the committee to elect Josh Downing. Aaron M. Nichols, Treasurer.
Hey, are you serious? I like a good laugh. I bet you do too. Which is why I say, if all those insurance companies want to spend $1 gazillion on funny TV ads, go right ahead, as long as it's not my money that's paying for it. Here's how you get seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance. Go to Erie Insurance. With Erie, a great price is just the start. You get unbelievable service, independent agents you can really trust, and superior products like Erie Rate Lock. You hear that? Rate Lock. The name says it all. For car insurance, it can't be beat. But hey, don't just take it from me. See for yourself why more than 90% of Erie customers stay with them year after year after year. Seriously.
Your Erie Insurance agent in Spencer is the Kirby Insurance Agency. Get a quote at 927-2544. That's 927-2544. Or visit kirbyinsurance.com.
Hungry? There's only one place to go to satisfy a hunger that big, any time of the day or night. McDonald's in Spencer. Choose from the famous Big Mac, Quarter Pounder with cheese, add fries and sweet tea, and you've got a meal that can't be beat. Start your day off right with the best breakfast in town. McDonald's in Spencer. Egg McMuffin, sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, hot cakes, sausage burrito, add a cup of premium coffee and a hash brown. Great prices every day. McDonald's in Spencer. I'm loving it, and so will you.
McIntosh Hardware Furniture and Appliances has been servicing Spencer and the surrounding area for over 50 years. McIntosh carries the finest selection of products to bring you the best value for your purchases. We are a full-line furniture, appliance, bedding, and hardware retailer. We proudly supply Amana, Frigidaire, Vaughan, Roane, Lazy Boy, Whirlpool, Brown, and Maytag products. Shop local and support local businesses who support local athletes. We offer what the big stores won't: sales, service, delivery, installation, and removal. Call 304-927-2700. Visit us on the web at macintosh.goretailer.com. Check out our Facebook page at Macintosh Hardware, Furniture, and Appliances, or stop by and see us at 204 Market Street in downtown Spencer.
Hey guys, this is Shannon from Miller Steels and Deals. We have all your shopping needs, from the bedroom to the kitchen, bathroom, and laundry room. We've got you covered. Looking for furniture or even maybe a gift card? Come on by Miller Steels and Deals on Mount Zion Ridge in the Old Armory Building, Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5, for the best prices around. Give us a call, 304-804-6006.
Let Many Hamilton Health System be your choice when you or your family member has had a major illness or injury and needs extended rehabilitation and or therapy. Our swing bed program makes it possible to recover closer to your home.
System, better healthcare, better living. System, your partner in health.
For the next few seconds, picture yourself retired. What do you see? What sounds do you hear? How do you feel? However you picture your retirement, planning early is the best way to make it happen. And State Farm agent Norman L. Daniels is here in Spencer to help. He can chat with you about the kind of retirement that you want and then help you find the best ways to save for it. A little today can add up to a lot tomorrow. So get started now. Call State Farm agent Norman L. Daniels in Spencer at 304-927-5680 and picture yourself happy. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Did you know that now is the perfect time to list your piece of property? The weather is peachy, the inviting summer foliage has bloomed, and buyers are lining up to purchase your land. I'm Jordan Spears with Old Fences Realty, and I am dedicated to making the selling process a breeze for my clients. Keep your summer relaxing and allow me to use our worldwide extensive advertising to market and sell your home. Don't wade through the housing market alone. Call me, Jordan Spears, today for a free, without obligation pre-listing consultation. Broker David M. Greenlee.
Want to look good and feel good? Then stop by and see John Penna at Penna's Barbershop in Spencer on Main Street. Want a guaranteed spot? You can set up an appointment, but if time is not an option, walk-ins are always welcome. Traditional haircuts, no problem. Tapers, high and tight, flat tops, and beard trims. Or if you're looking for something new, he can do that too. Custom designs, burst fades, and mullets. That's right, West Virginia Waterfall, keeping you styling and profiling. Penna's Barbershop has been a proud supporter of Roane County and Raider athletics since 2009. Penna's Barbershop on Main Street in Spencer. Stop in, call, or text at 304-531-4218.
Hello, my name is Philip Deaver. I am running for Roane County Sheriff in 2024. I have been and will continue working to regain the community's respect, trust, and faith. Your vote in May of 2024 would be greatly appreciated.
Paid for by the candidate.
Visit Phoenix Nutrition at 225 Main Street in Spencer. Try our awesome drinks. It'll only take one sip to find out what we're all about. We offer loaded teas to jumpstart your day. All of our teas are sugar-free with just 24 calories. We have such a wide variety of combinations you may never try the same drink twice. Phoenix offers protein shakes and protein coffees as well. We are open Tuesday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Saturday, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Follow us on Facebook at Phoenix Nutrition, Instagram at phoenix.nutrition.wv, and come visit us at 225 Main Street in Spencer. Proud supporter of all Roane County Raiders.
The Spencer Pizza Hut is proud to be the exclusive sponsor of the Fan of the Week each Friday of the Raider football season. Stop in and see us at 509 Ripley Road, fill out an entry form, and drop it in the box at the front counter for your chance to win a free large one-topping pizza. Stop by the Spencer Pizza Hut for all of your favorites. Original pan, original stuffed crust, hand-tossed or thin and crispy pizzas, breadsticks, cheese sticks, wings, oven-baked pasta, desserts, and more. Open 7 days a week, dine in or carry out. Call us at 304-927-4619 or order online at pizzahut.com. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Being healthy means having the energy and strength each day to do the things you need to do for yourself and loved ones. But what happens when you need help? As a family medicine provider at Roane General Hospital, I'm here to let you know I've got you. I'm nurse practitioner Leanne Thomas, and I'm accepting patients of all ages at Roane General Medical Clinic, offering you care you can trust close to home. For routine screenings, sick visits, chronic health conditions, referrals, and more, I've got you.
Ridgetop Rentals, located at 3502 Clay Road in Spencer, West Virginia, is the place to go for all your equipment needs. We have tractors, dozers, backhoes, excavators, termites, air compressors, straw blowers, generators, jackhammers, torpedo heaters, and much more. We are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. You can check us out on the web at ridgetoprentals.machinerytrader.com. Follow us on Facebook at Ridgetop Rentals LLC, or you can call us today at 304-908-2004 or 304-927-1418. Ridgetop Rentals is a proud supporter of all Roane County athletics. Let's go Raiders!
Come into Stats Pharmacy, where our patients' good health is our main concern. We have a drive-through window where you can conveniently drop off and pick up your prescriptions and over-the-counter medications. Refill your prescriptions anytime online at www.statspharmacy.com or from your iPhone or Android phone using the Refill RX mobile app. No waiting in long lines. Just call ahead and your order will be waiting for you. We look forward to serving you at Stats Pharmacy, located at 100 East Main Street in Spencer. You can call us at 304-927-2980.
Roane County Lady Raider Volleyball is on the air. Stay tuned for all the exciting play-by-play action coming up next. Roane County Lady Raider Volleyball is brought to you by these supporting sponsors: Penna's Barbershop, Roane General Hospital, Route 33 Steakhouse, and La Finca Mexican Restaurant, Backatosh Hardware, Furniture and Appliance, Jack Garrett Ford, Ashley Insurance, Joel Baker Law PLLC, APS Air Production and Service Inc., Old Fences Realty, Stats Pharmacy, Richard's Lawn and Garden, Miller's Suds and Sales, Anita Harold Ashley for Circuit Judge, Phoenix Nutrition, Honest Fred's Flooring, D&D Motors, Filter Supply, Family Health Care, Groves Auto, Ford Depew Realty, Norman L. Daniels, State Farm Agent, Hardman Supply, Josh Downey for Circuit Judge, ECI Environmental Compliance Inc., Carpenter's General Store, Minnie Hamilton Health System, Roca Valley Bank, Spencer McDonald's, INS Intelligent Network Security, Ridgetop Rentals, Spencer Cash Saver, Brandon Dental, DW Excavating LLC, Spencer Pizza Hut, Kirby Insurance, Philip Deaver for Roane County Sheriff, Calhoun Banks, and the Player of the Game Award sponsored by Willard C. Starcher Auto Parts. And now we take you courtside. Here's your Raider broadcast crew, Andrew Miller and Coach Matt Peary. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to WVRC 104.7 FM's live streaming coverage of Roane County High School Lady Raider volleyball action. We welcome you high above the floor at the Castle as we get set for a quad here tonight on this Tuesday evening, featuring 4 separate teams Roane County, the host. They'll face off against the following teams: South Charleston, Gilmer County, and Charleston Catholic. And in that order will be the three matches for the Lady Raiders. They'll be on court number one. Court number one to our right. If we swing it around, court number two is to our left. That will host the other games. As you can see right now, Gilmer County and Charleston Catholic getting set to square off on court number two. Roane County will be on court one throughout this quad this evening. Glad you could join us on WVRC 104.7 FM and streaming live on our YouTube and Facebook pages. My name is Andrew Miller. Hope to be joined by Coach Matt Peary anytime here this evening. Let's take a look at the matchup here between Roane County and South Charleston. Lady Raiders came into the weekend riding high, winners of 6 of 7. They are 16-12-4 now after a very difficult weekend at the Little Kanawha Conference Night of Champions tournament at Ravenswood High School. Roane County going just 1-3, finishing 6th as the number 1 seed out of the East. A chance, though, here this week for Roane County to get back on track before sectional tournament play next week. They'll have the quad tonight, and then Thursday they'll take a trip over to Ravenswood for a try match, and then next week they'll start their postseason play. Their opponents here tonight, not a lot to know about. South Charleston had a lot of matches canceled at the beginning of the season, but they do have in October a ton of matches. They are 3-7-1. Victories coming over St. Albans, over Sissonville, and over Charleston Catholic, who is here tonight. We are ready to go here from the Castle. Break to take for our sponsors. When we return, we'll have the first serve. You're watching Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC.
It's cold outside. Better check that propane tank. Star Weld behind Spencer Middle School will fill your tank when you bring it in. Star Weld also checks your tank for safety to see if it's damaged or dangerous in any way. Don't trade for someone else's grungy tank. We fill yours. Safety, 7 days a week, and service. Shop Star Weld for propane, welding gases, and supplies. Let Star Weld fire you up. Behind Spencer Middle School, dial 927-2520 or stop today.
I'm Circuit Judge Anita Harold Ashley, and I'm proud to sponsor this ad supporting the Roane County Raiders. I've spent a lot of time participating in sporting events in my lifetime as a player, a Raider parent, and a fan. I've observed there are lots of ways people enjoy the games. It might be like my dad, who quietly studied the game to catch stats, or my dear mom, who gained a reputation for yelling at the refs. Or the fan may be there primarily to enjoy the band or the cheerleaders. But it's clear, we're all rooting for the Raiders. Let's win.
Paid for by the committee to re-elect Judge Anita Harold Ashley, Kate J. Burbank, Treasurer. When it comes to providing facility solutions and maintenance support to the industrial and railroad industries, as well as port and inland terminals and Department of Defense operations, nobody does it better than Air Production and Service, Inc. At APS, our team is dedicated to providing high-quality service, parts, and equipment for your air production systems. Whether you are in need of air compressor products or services, you can turn to our team with confidence. We have offices located in Jacksonville, Florida, Corbin, Kentucky, Pembroke, North Carolina, and Spencer, West Virginia. To expand our reach and make it easier for you to get the help you need with minimal wait or frustration, contact us today to learn more about the different types of services and products we offer. Contact your local APS representatives, Mike and Michelle Spears in Spencer, West Virginia at 304-927-2550. Proud supporter of all Roane County athletics.
This is XYZ Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
H-O-M-E, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end.
We don't have any HOMEs on record.
Your Erie agent in Spencer is Ashley Insurance. Get a quote today at ashleyinsures.com. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
We welcome you back inside the Castle here at Roane County High School as we get set for match number 1, Roane County and South Charleston on court number 1. On court 2, Gilmer County and Charleston Catholic Again, we will be covering Roane County throughout the evening. If we have any time free, we'll switch over to Court 2 and watch some of the other action here in this quad. Roane County versus South Charleston, followed by Roane and Gilmer. And we'll close out the night, Roane County and Charleston Catholic, all on the same stream here. We will not be going to separate streams here tonight, so ready to go. Roane County, again, trying to get back on track after a tough weekend at the Little Kanawha Conference Night of Champions Tournament. Roane County in the home whites and the all-pink jerseys for South Charleston as they will lead it off with a back line looking like this. It will be Riley Southern on the outside, Kennedy Catlett in the middle, and on the outside, Haley Maxwell up front. You've got Brianna Anderson. You have Kyra Taylor and Delaney Foster. Kalia Bonner is your libero wearing the white trimmed out in pink. She'll come in immediately for Southern. Roane County's back line, Liz Greathouse, Paige Blosser, and Piper Harlan up front. Outside hitters, Mahaley Nicholson and Joplin Harlan in the middle. The setter is Olivia Moorhead. Be South Charleston starting it off here. First serve for Haley Maxwell, and we are underway. Glad you could join us here for our continued volleyball coverage on WVRC. Great dig there by Moorhead for Roane County, sending across. Outside swing, opportunity for Taylor, blocked at the net, and then into the net for the Black Eagles. Side out and point to Roane County. Interesting vantage point for our camera. We won't be moving the camera here. That'll be interesting for me. Roane County on the far side. Hopefully you can see them well. First serve for Piper Harlan into the net. Right back it goes as Kalia Bonner checks out. And in comes Riley Southern, serving it up Foster. Good first serve by Foster, kept alive by Roane County, unable to corral it on the third hit, though. And South Charleston with the point. Black Eagles, again, did not have, at least on their schedule, did not have a match until October. Their first match was October 6th. They played a tough schedule. George Washington, Capital, Nitro, Hoover, and Riverside. Lots of tough teams for this Roane County team. After a miss hit for the Lady Raiders, a missed serve that time by Foster. Early on, 3-2, the lead for South Charleston. Lexi Burdett checking in, serving for the Lady Raiders. Appreciate everyone joining us. Make sure you please like and share this video with your friends and family on YouTube and Facebook. This one's set up nicely. Nicholson sends it to the corner and drops it in perfectly. Great set by Olivia Moorhead. Leads this team, of course, in sets this year. Take a look at the team leaders at the next break. 3 matches here. Roane County again trying to get back on track after a tough weekend. Nicholson at the net. This one kept on the side of South Charleston, and Roane County with another point. Something Roane County struggled to do on Saturday was bunch points together. They did it a couple of times with this young lady, Lexi Burdett, serving. Up to the front line. Maxwell's going to leave it on the outside for the lefty Southern. Great dig again on the back line by Blosser this time. Maxwell goes to the backsides. Anderson sends it to the back line. Now Harlan from 10 feet took a little off of it nicely. Southern goes to the side, dug, but not in play. A side out and a point to South Charleston. Substitutions for South Charleston. In comes Haley Wilson and J.J. Wagner. Wagner will be serving for South Charleston. 4 apiece is your score, and Wagner sends it into the net. Taking a look at Court 2 right now, a big lead early on for Charleston Catholic, 7-1 over the Gilmer County Lady Titans. Mahaley Nicholson serving it up, overpassed and sent back down by Blosser. Boy, Page was so solid this weekend, right in the middle, defending, and picks up right where she left off. Roane County, again, going to play South Charleston here, but I know that they are looking for maybe a little bit of revenge against Gilmer County. Gilmer knocked them out of the 5th place position Saturday and wasn't very close. Good swing by Anderson, and that'll give the side out in the point to South Charleston. Anderson will serve. Again, Roane County will have 3 tonight. They'll be back in action on the road Thursday. Sissonville and Ravenswood on the road. And then next week, they will begin sectional tournament play. Roane County, Braxton County, Clay County, and Lewis County. First service for Anderson. Lexi Mitchell gets on top of one. Tipped at the net by Southern. This one for Wilson doesn't get across the net. Again, Blosser was there, roaming. Side out to Roane County. Roane County will likely be the number 2 seed in the section. I'll have to wait and see when Coach Peary gets here what he says about that. He's got the information. The Roane County defeated Braxton County, defeated Lewis County, and is 1-2 versus Clay County now on the season. Side out for South Charleston. Appreciate all the Black Eagle fans watching us. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're rooting for. Lady Raiders trying to send it across the net. Do not get it across. Tied now at 7. Good match now. Gilmer County fighting back on court number 2. They've cut it from 7-1 to 7-6, 5 straight for the Lady Titans. Good first pass by Burdett. Nicholson from 10 feet. Handled on the back line. Wilson swings hard at it. Nicholson able to handle it. Harlan comes after that one, an overpass. Moorhead sends it to the far side, ripped across. That one tipped, kept alive, but South Charleston continuing to grind. Thought Roane County would have something there. Here's Blosser ripping at one. That one dug by Anderson, but sent into the South Charleston bench. Great hustle by the Black Eagle defense. Now Olivia Moorhead. Moorhead having a tremendous year. This one sent down immediately on the overpass by Blosser. Dug out on the back line. J.J. Wagner. Lady Raiders will have to play some defense. Malia Bonner on the back line. Great dig by Greathouse. Unfortunately, that one sent wide to the right. Good battle back and forth. Okay, thank you very much, Toby Ford. Roane is the number 1 seed. I was wondering what the situation would be when there would be a cutoff between Roane and Clay County. And what sort of possible tiebreaker situations there was. Boy, I love it when Toby's watching, folks. Roane County leading 9-8 on the side out after Wilson sent it into the net. And a missed hit, serve, receive, error on the back line. That was Kennedy Catlett. So Toby says Braxton County on Monday. I assume, Toby, that's here? So Roane County leading 10-8. This one sent barely across the net. Great play by Stewart. Tiptoeing the line, sends it over the net early and ends up with the point. And the side out for South Charleston. Great move by Brianna Anderson on that play. It'll be Haley Maxwell serving. Sends it back line. Good first pass. Nicholson goes diagonal. Bonner sends it back up front, across by Taylor. Harlan tries to line one up, mistimes it, and into the net. Boy, Toby, thank you so much. Sectional seeding, the only one that mattered was the first one. Roane County got that first victory, so they are the 1 seed playing Braxton County on Monday at 6. We'll be there for that one. Just hope Toby doesn't charge me for that one. Flat-footed swing by Taylor. That one did not get across. Side out point back to Roane County. Well, Charleston Catholic now back on another run on court 2, leading 13-7. Piper Harlan serving, goes back line to Bonner. Sent over early, tipped by Mitchell. Diving at Roane County's bench was Blosser. Well, that was a dangerous dive. Almost got into a chair. And Roane County will give it right back. So side out, exchanging hands. Delaney Foster now for the Black Eagles. Good first serve. Good first pass by Roane County. Nicholson rips it. Foster there, though. Now Taylor on the front line. Swings and gets it between the two hands of Nicholson. Again, 3 matches here tonight for everybody in the quad. That one sent off the side of the hand of Foster, and that one out of play. The volleyball moves so quickly back and forth. Checking back in for Roane County is Lexi Burdette. She'll serve. A bit of an overpass, sent back down quickly by Mitchell, kept alive. Great defense once again by the Black Eagles. Now Harlan with a bump across and puts it in the right place. Good effort by the libero, Kalia Bonner, diving over on the line, but that one dropped in for Roane County. 13-12. Again, South Charleston, at least according to their schedule on the SSAC site, had all of their matches canceled until the 6th of October. Great first serve there by Lexi Mitchell, the ace. And the point for Roane County dropped down across the net. And South Charleston just 3-7-1, but they have played a murderous schedule. The likes of Nitro, George Washington, Herbert Hoover. Very difficult stuff. Roane County keeping it alive. They won't get it across, though. That ball at the net throughout. Again, appreciate everyone joining us. Appreciate Bobby Harmon watching from Newton in West Virginia. If we got any South Charleston fans out there, let us know where you're watching from. Got an individual player rooting for, let us know. Eagles setting it up, that's Maxwell. And that one went to the right of the extension. Maxwell was trying to set that up on a back tip and missed the target and went across the net. Haley Nicholson serving it up now. That one a very dangerous serve, and Anderson sends it across the net wide left. Timeout on the side of South Charleston. We'll take it with them. Roane County leading 16-13. You're watching Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house.
This is Jennifer Board Nichols at Board Depew Realty. So many things have changed around us lately, and we are all concerned about what the future holds. During these uncertain times, we want you to know that one thing will not change, and that's the service and the professionalism we will offer you at Board Depew Realty. My grandmother started this company over 64 years ago, and one thing hasn't changed. If you use Board Depew Realty to buy or sell your home, you are guaranteed to receive service that is guided by principles like honesty and wisdom and a conscience. Owning a home is the American dream, and that hasn't changed. So let Board Depew Realty show you the way to that dream. Even if the times are changing, principles and service shouldn't. So let Board Depew Realty show you that some things remain the same.
Came back late. Sorry, folks. A serve by Mahaley Nicholson. A couple of nice attempted blocks to the net. One comes through for Mitchell. The next one soft shot across, and the side out and point go to the Black Eagles. Brianna Anderson serving it up. Anderson has been very good defensively, keeping shots alive for South Charleston. Moorhead goes far side, shoved across by Mitchell. Now Wilson gets a handle on that one. Dug out by Mitchell. This one sent back line by Harlan nicely. And again, she lined that one up diagonally, went all the way to the back corner. And Bonner sliding over, just get a tip of the hand on it. Best of 3 in this quad. Lexi Mitchell serving. Here's an overpass. Moorhead sent it back immediately, trying to catch the Black Eagles sleeping. Southern with the left hand gets it across. This one tipped over, sent back, but out of play by Maxwell. A very nice defensive block position, but it didn't hit square. If you're watching from South Charleston, let us know. Appreciate everyone joining us on our live streams. Mitchell serving it up again, right at the net. Good tip by Anderson once again. Wilson sends it over. This one right at the net, being played by both sides. Now Roane County sends it over Blosser. Not sure if she saw that or had the peripheral on it. Sent it quickly over to the left corner and put it right inside the pink line. Roane County now up by 5, their largest lead of the first. Add to it with an ace for the sophomore Lexi Mitchell. Again, Roane County is going to lose 5 seniors off of this roster, including the 3 senior captains, Nicholson, Moorhead, and Harlan. But the cupboard is quite far from bare. Another great serve back line. Bonner goes to try to get it and sends it up into the rafters and out of play. Roane County with a big run here. Timeout on the floor for South Charleston once again. And a break to take. We'll be back after these messages.
This message comes to you courtesy of Brandon Dental, conveniently located on Hospital Drive in Spencer, West Virginia. Don't get sidelined with a toothache. Practice daily preventive dental care by brushing twice a day and flossing once a day, and obtain regular professional dental care at least twice a year. Call Brandon Dental at 304-927-2775 for your family's dental care. That's Brandon Dental, 304-927-2775.
Boy, I always do appreciate Toby Ford, the man with the information. If you're looking for information about next week's sectional tournament, you just got it. Just follow the Facebook live feed there, and he has condensed it into one big post. Roane County loses on Monday, sees it over. If they win Monday, they'll host the championship on Thursday versus the winner of Clay and Lewis County. Roane County up big and continuing to pour it on here now, as they have got a couple of great serves by Lexi Mitchell in a row. Off the timeout, Coach Farrar joining us. Thanks very much, Coach Farrar from Pinch, West Virginia. And Mitchell just a little strong on this one. Roane County, though, up big. See if they can close this out and stay confident here against the South Charleston Black Eagles. It will be the lefty Riley Southern serving. Strong first serve, back line, Greathouse. It's still back there. She's going to try to sit it across into the net, almost dropped in. And that point goes to the Black Eagles. Second serve for Southern, back line, miss hit by the back line, and another point for South Charleston. Well, Roane County built the lead so they can handle this. But again, we'd love to not see what we saw on Saturday with that comeback for Tyler Consolidated that took all that momentum away from Roane County. Good soft short tip by Harlan, and that will help the cause. Side out and point to Roane County, and now it is a set point for the Lady Raiders. We're happy to be joined finally by Coach Matt Peary, as he shows up right at the end. No, I'm kidding.
I'm here just in time to hopefully watch the Lady Raiders take set number 1 here.
Moorhead into the net. Roane County needs only a side out. J.J. Wagner checking out on the outside. They'll bring the hitter in, Kyra Taylor. And we got a lot to discuss with Coach Peary football-wise as well. Riley Wilson serving it up. Right in the middle, Harlan. Two-handed shove across, whistle, though, and into the net goes Roane County. Appreciate you joining us, Marlene. A lot of people watching from Facebook. We'll take them from Facebook, YouTube, however we can get the followers. Close match now on court 2, tied 21 apiece between Charleston Catholic and Gilmer. Catholic looked like they were going to run away with that for a bit. Here's Blosser, gets on top of one, blocked at the net though by Delaney Foster. Now Harlan tries her hand at it. Foster with another deflection at the net. This one blocked by Blosser, and Roane County will send it over. Anderson's going to back set it. This one blocked at the net by Blosser again, but sent over. And a nice play by the offense.
Blosser doing a good job there defensively of keeping some tips and letting the back row defenders try to get there. Back line unable to get to that one, but she had 3 block attempts in that one point there.
This one hits the net, falls over. Good first pass. Joplin Harlan goes soft with it. Again, Anderson, she's been great, Coach. You've missed it, but she's been good defensively for the Black Eagles. Blosser will line one up here. Anderson's going to set it up here for Taylor. Deflected at the net by Blosser, and that unfortunately deflected it off of the back line where they wanted to be. So a few points in a row here now for South Charleston, and a timeout on the floor for Roane County. Well, Coach, the last time you and I spoke during a volleyball match, I said good luck, and you didn't need luck. You just needed execution. Your defense was outstanding Friday night against Mingo Central. In that 25-0 win, a shutout, 115 total yards given up, just 31 in the second half, and that included a 23-yard run at the end of the game. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, the guys had paid really good attention to the game plan last week, Drew. And what we do is very simple. It's all about just letting the guys get out there and competing and let them run around and fly around and make plays, and that's what they did. We've relied on that all year, and they've been solid across the board.
Roane County trying to finish off this Black Eagle team. They're staying alive. Moorhead sends it over early. Taylor there to handle it. Now Maxwell gets a swing on it. Sorry, that was Haley Maxwell. And this is very eerily similar to the Tyler Consolidated first set. Roane County had a huge lead, and the Black Eagles not going away. They've cut it down to 24-22. Blosser there, look at that play. That is tremendous for Paige. Mid-air, her eyes found the opening, and she deflected it that way for the victory in set 1. 1-0 Roane County. Break to take. You're watching Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC.
Calhoun Banks is your hometown bank. We've been serving Calhoun and the surrounding areas for over 120 years. We offer many financial and banking services, including commercial, online and mobile banking, mobile wallet, our annual Deals on Wheels loan sale, home and construction loans, and we specialize in land-only loans. With offices in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, Elizabeth, and Glenville, we are ready to serve the needs of all of our communities. Stop in and see us at one of our 4 locations today. Visit our website at calhounbanks.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram at Calhoun Banks WV. Lobby hours are Monday through Thursday, 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Friday lobby hours are 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. And Saturdays, our drive-through is open 8:30 a.m. to noon.
Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Carpenter's General Store in Spencer has been saving you money and giving you the best selection in Roane County since 1996. We have an amazing selection of domestic, import, and craft beers, ciders, and wines at the absolute lowest prices anywhere. And if we don't have it, we'll get it for you. We have a sporting goods section with all the right fishing gear, locally crafted lures, and live bait. And we also carry a great selection of firearms and ammunition. And once again, if we don't have it, we'll get it for you with the lowest prices guaranteed. We're open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. So come see us at 746 Arnoldsburg Road in Spencer. It's a convenience store with a whole lot more.
Stop by Spencer Cash Saver to check out our fresh produce, quality meats, and our new grab-and-go deli sliced meats and cheeses. New 2-week ads start every other Thursday with the best prices for your budget. Save money and shop local at Spencer Cash Saver.
Well, it took a little longer than we would have hoped, but Roane County still takes care of set number 1 over a very gritty South Charleston Black Eagle defense, 25-22 in the best of 3. Alongside Coach Matt Peer, I'm Andrew Miller. Appreciate everyone joining us on our streams on YouTube and Facebook of Lady Raider Volleyball action. Well, Coach, you got a big victory over Mingo Central last week. You drop in the polls from 1 to 2. And just so happens the team that took you guys over this week in the polls is heading to town on Friday. What a battle we expect here on Friday. Roane County and
North Marion 1 versus 2.
Yeah, should be a really exciting night for the community, for Spencer and the surrounding areas here in Roane County. I would venture to guess this is the first time there's ever been a 1-2 matchup at County Stadium, maybe even a top 5 matchup in the same class. I figure maybe a Work County matchup years ago possibly could have been up there, but hoping for a good atmosphere and just kind of see how the cards fall this Friday. It should be another great contest.
Yeah, watching some film on North Marion, I said this. I said, they're very disciplined. They're very fundamentally sound. They make big plays. They've got a big line that moves well. So they remind me a lot of us in that manner, but they do different things on offense than Roane County does. They like to spread it out and create some space. That quarterback is very talented.
Yeah.
We saw that last year for him.
I think two very similar teams. North Marion's, they're coached really well. Darren Hayes is one of the best in the game in the state, regardless of class. He does a really good job, and he's a great dude. He does a good job coaching up his guys, and he's got some warriors out there, man. They love to play. It'll be exciting come Friday night at 7:30.
You got some warriors yourself and some battlers on this Roane County team. They like to play in big game situations. Cannot wait for Friday night. Lots to do here, though, as Roane County begins the second set, trailing 1-0. Couple of blocks to the net there by Lexi Mitchell. She was good early in the first set, Coach. You missed a little bit of that, but she is at the net trying to match that talent of Paige Blosser. Had a couple opportunities there. Roane County, though, empty in that back line, not where they needed to be.
Yeah, that's something that could be great going forward to next year, Drew, is if Lexi Mitchell's able to kind of become a staple in that front row, not only offensively, but helping defensively, trying to get some tips on balls and put some blocks away, take some of the pressure off the back row defenders of Roane County.
Yeah, I mentioned you're going to lose the 3 senior captains. Use 5 seniors on the roster, but the 3 captains, look at Blosser swinging hard at that one. Now Foster dug nicely by Harlan, but Foster sends it right back to the back line. You're going to miss those 2 outside hitters in Harlan and Nicholson, and the presence for Nicholson up front defensively. So that's going to be a big set of shoes to fill for Mitchell. But she's got herself a lot of experience over the last 2 years.
Yeah, I think between Mitchell and Ella Keene, the cupboard's not bare. You got a couple young ladies early in their career that can do some really good things already. Keene showed as a freshman the ability to come in and put balls away with kills, and does a good job communicating, and a student of the game. She's getting better all the time. And you got Mitchell, who's kind of been a staple already this year. You have 2 more years out of her. I just look for her to improve more and more each time she steps on the floor.
Side out for Roane County on a double hit. In comes Lexi Burdette. Looked like she slipped on that throw.
So a little bit different here, Drew. Obviously, the layout playing side-by-side courts and not playing wall to curtain, instead bleacher to bleacher. So I'd say the footing's going to be a little different from the service line and the surrounding areas. And it's a different looking court now than you're used to, as you're playing against maroon backgrounds on both sides rather than an open or a curtain and a wall.
Yeah, different on the eyes for sure. Great block, though, combined with Mahaley Nicholson and Olivia Moorhead on the swing attempt by Taylor. Roane County with the point and the side out, trailing 5-2. Charleston Catholic defeating Gilmer County in that first set, 25-22. And they're trailing now by 1 in the second set. Roane County putting some pressure on here with the defense of South Charleston. They're able to handle it, though. This one dug towards the floor, but Coach, looked like it was Catlett unable to get underneath it.
Yeah, I think Mitchell was able to put that away. Good scramble by South Charleston. They're staying alive, keeping the ball up. Couple good swing attempts by the Lady Raiders as Mitchell's able to capitalize and put it away.
Roane County will face Gilmer County after this one, and I'm sure after the weekend they probably want a little bit of revenge. Roane County unable to get it across the net. It was a tough weekend on Saturday for Roane County. Again, not their best effort not effort, but their best execution, you should say, coming in with so much confidence. So this week is the opportunity, Coach, for them to try to rebuild that confidence. They've got 3 here tonight. They've got 2 on Thursday. And they'll need all that confidence moving into sectional tournament play if they want to get to where they said they wanted to at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, I think it was good that yesterday, your first day back after a tough Saturday outing at Ravenswood, and the first thing that happens is the players-only meeting. So hopefully kind of some of the issues that showed up on Saturday, whether it may be effort or attitude or just downfalls and where you didn't play maybe as well as you had expected to. Hopefully that was taken care of by the girls. When motivation can be taken care of from within the program and it doesn't have to be done by one of your coaches, that's definitely more helpful. You see they followed behind early in this set, but a different look of the girls on the floor tonight. You haven't seen anybody hang their heads yet when the goings got tough. So it's good to see a rebound like that so far.
Now they know they're talented enough. Was that not tipped?
That's
yes.
tipped.
Looked as if that was tipped at the net. Roane County with the point. Blosser got a good swing on it. I'll tell you, this South Charleston defense, though, has been very gritty. They are keeping plays alive and continuing to push the issue here in the second set. See if Roane County can put some points together.
Yeah, I think a big deal is from the service line. You put some different serves and hits from different spots. Try to get South Charleston uncomfortable, take their offense out of balance, and try to get some free ball opportunities so you're not on the defensive so often.
Well, how about that pass, the bump pass from Moorhead from one side of the net to the other. You saw Harlan come flying in, just mistimed it a tad. Brianna Anderson, who's been great defensively serving for the Black Eagles. The back set, that one handled on the back line by Wagner. First pass up front. Here's Harlan going after it. That one tipped at the net by Maxwell. He'll set it up for the lefty Southern. An awkward swing on it. Still got it across. Anderson pushing it over to Wagner on the back line. Handled by the Lady Raiders. Sent across early by Moorhead.
Good
How
job
many times have we seen that?
Good job by Moorhead getting that read as the ball's in the air. You see the defense starting to collapse some. Not a whole lot of block attempts, a couple on the far side. But the defense of South Charleston really sinking, trying to get to those digs. She felt that and saw the gap about the 10-foot line, was able to dump it over.
Moorhead sends it to the back line. Kiera Bonner's been good back there, the libero wearing the white jersey. Here's Harlan coming, flying in again. Blocked at the net by Maxwell and kept alive. Now she'll get a swing on it and ends up with the point.
Maxwell does a really, really good job of timing her blocks and keeping her hands together. That's 2 or 3 in a row she's got a piece of. She's able to get a piece of that one at the top of the net and drop and end up making a pass out of it. Really good play.
Bonner will check out on the outside hitting position to Lady Foster. Riley Southern serving it up. And a tough first pass up front. Moorhead could not handle it. Roane County down 6 right now. On the other side, got a battle here in the second set. 8-8 your score. Charleston Catholic took 2 huge leads in the first set before it became a close finish. Right now, it's a close match on the second. Good setup for Harlan. Ripped to the back line. Again, though, South Charleston handles it. Moorhead sets it up. Harlan mistimed it, still kept alive. Greathouse comes over on the back line.
South Charleston does a really good job, Drew, of using every opportunity they get to take a swing at the ball and not giving up too many free ball opportunities. If the ball's in the air, they're going to take a swing at it, and really, really good job there on a scramble. The back line of Roane County is unable to handle.
Yeah, they're forcing Roane County all over their side of the court right now with defense turned to offense, and there's a miss hit on the first hits, and that'll be another point. That'll cause Roane County to call a timeout. Trailing big here in set 2. Roane County leads 1-0.
Here's why D&D with dynamite. He'll treat you right. D&D with lots of cars. D&D with value.
Come on down to D&D Motors and see Dan for your next quality used car. And for everyone who already has a used car, come and see Donna and her team of mechanics at D&D Customer Care for all your maintenance needs, from oil change to brakes and tires to alignment and everything in between. D&D, we are a full-service business that can meet all of your automotive needs. Call the dealership at 304-519-2157 or D&D Customer Care for your next appointment at 304-927-5688.
Roane County down big here in set number 2, leading 1-0. A timeout on the floor to try to reset the Lady Raiders. But Black Eagles with some great defense and some confident play right now, forcing the second issue here, the second set issue. That'll help as Piper Harlan, coach, she's been on more than off this year. And you love to see it when she is feeling confident. She can really leap and get up there and really swing heavy.
Yep, when her jump is timed correctly and the ball is on the money, she has a high kill rate compared to her swings that she's taken. Much improved from the outside from last year and from the service line. Defense has been stellar this year. Piper's had a really, really good senior year so far.
Well, unfortunately, that's the old thing that has caused Roane County problems and did on Saturday. One and done on the points as Blosser sent into the net, but given right back as Wilson does the same thing. So a little bit of help coming the way of Roane County by way of South Charleston. Now Piper Harlan will serve. See if Roane County could put a string of points together here in the second set.
Yep, if you're the Lady Raiders, you still have time to piece together a couple points at a time to make a comeback. Your back's not completely against the wall yet, but you want to avoid letting South Charleston get to that 17, 18 point mark too soon, as then you trade one for one, you're just going to run out of time. So Lady Raiders need to try to go on a run to build some confidence and try to take over late in set two.
Well, they had a couple opportunities there. Once again, Anderson, though, able to handle it. Here's a back set and a beautiful lead for Maxwell, and Maxwell finishes.
Yep, maybe a piece there at the net, not quite sure. The back row unable to get to that one. Another good swing by Maxwell. Is that who that was, dude? Yeah, by Maxwell. She's been impressive here so far tonight.
Price Coach Peary just got here, and he's already got one of the names down. Fast learner. Maxwell to the back line. Moorhead's going to leave it back there, and Blosser lines it up from 15 feet, Coach.
Yep, you got to hope with a good swing like that that can help Blosser get some confidence going. You could tell she's a little bit frustrated with some of these balls that have dropped in the back row in front of her. She's diving after everything left and right, but some of these tips at the line or at the net are making it a little bit difficult to get to on the early going.
Lexi Burdett back in and misses on the first serve. Well, uncharacteristic for Roane County. These first serve opportunities into the net and wide right and left, and that's going to make it difficult to piece points together. And there's a good serve. That time it was Delaney Foster dropping one in for the point.
Yeah, you have to be careful in this situation that your heads don't drop and you get blown out in set number two. South Charleston with a very comfortable lead. No momentum rolling for the Lady Raiders as of yet.
That'll help the cause. Mahaley Nicholson lines it up nicely and rips it through the deflection of the front line.
This is a time when you really have to count on those senior leaders to try to pull you out of this deficit. Nicholson at the net and the service line, and Harlan defensively trying to get some good passes to Moorhead to get our offense in motion.
Meanwhile, Gilmer County leading Charleston Catholic on the second court in set two, 14-10. Riley Southern, the lefty, good dig by Harlan. Sent over. Anderson deflected at the net, kept alive by Mitchell. Now Maxwell's going to set it up all the way across for Taylor. Good dig on the back line. This one's set up for Mitchell. Maxwell again to Taylor. That one goes diagonal. Great dig by Harlan.
Good job defensively by both teams here, keeping the scramble alive, getting passes to the setter, and getting opportunities for offense.
Yeah, Bonner did a good job at this time. A mistimed swing by Blosser. And you can see, again, a little frustration from Page on that play. That was a long point, though, Coach. That's hard to maintain focus.
Yep, good job defensively both there. Just a mistimed jump, which happens very often out here. You just hope you can bounce back here on the next point and try to get something going.
J.J. Wagner serving diagonally, and that one mishit on the back line. Boy, we've seen a lot of that since Saturday. Mishits on the serve-receive errors for Roane County.
Yeah, and
figure out a way to get back into this.
In the last couple of weeks, we've seen the Lady Raiders develop some struggles from the service line end and serve-receive that midway through the year we had not been seeing for a while.
That's why I like that they have some matches here, Coach, before sectional tournament. It's a grind to try to get out of some of the funks that you get in sometimes in sports.
Yeah.
Great dig on the back line that time by Burdett. Mitchell got on top of that one a little bit too strong.
You have to be okay in that situation. We got an open swing on the ball. Didn't go our way, but you're getting back into the motion of trying to run an offense and not just free ball passes over the net. Mitchell takes a good swing at that, just unable to convert.
Roane County have to play some defense. Maxwell, she'll go with the back set. Southern, the lefty. Great dig again. Harlan stays it alive. Maxwell goes backside again. This one tipped at the net by Blosser. Unfortunately, Roane County unable to handle that.
Yeah,
after the tip, you got to have somebody around there, and Roane County struggled with that.
Yeah, you got to be looking to cover from the back row moving forward. Harlan was on the floor 3 different times, and at one point she's given great effort, just unable to get to that last ball.
Roane County will play defense. Maxwell, she'll go backwards again. That one a little too far as Southern turns and says, where was that at?
Yeah, set not there where she wanted. Haven't seen many mistakes South Charleston has made, Drew, and that's one thing. They don't put themselves in a position to make those mistakes. They play clean, make those first passes, and then try to get the point going as they move forward.
Yeah, it was not South Charleston struggling in that first set. It was Roane County playing incredibly well. They just haven't done the same here in the second set.
Yep, you're asking for something really special to come back from a 21-11 deficit. 10-point leads are you can overcome them, but when that 10-point lead has your opponent with 21 points already, it's tough to put that type of run together.
Roane County pulling it off of the net and still can't get it inside the pink lines, and they'll give it back. So a big lead here continues for South Charleston. Roane County, though, up 1-0. Best of 3. This one left up there for Harlan. Again, tipped at the net, kept alive by South Charleston. They are just forcing every issue. And that time, Harlan didn't get it across the net.
Yep, rode the top of the net and rolled back down on the Lady Raiders side. Harlan's getting really good swings on the ball, and Moorhead's looking to continue setting her. Just got to hope in the third set, if we can't come back in this one, Drew, Harlan's able to find some kills on that one.
This one set across early by Moorhead. Maxwell right at the nets again. She and Southern unable to connect. A late side out for Roane County. They'll need it now if they want to come back here in the second. Good battle over on court 2 with Charleston Catholic, Gilmer County. Gilmer leading 19-16, trailing 1-0. There's Southern. That time she lined it up, deflected at the net, and again, there's no one around for Roane County when that happens.
Not much movement in the back row going with the defense trying to cover off of blocks. I think when you go back and watch some of these clips, it's almost like their feet are in concrete. They're watching, and when the ball's coming at them, they're going to be 2 steps behind. They're just not staying active in the back row.
Oh, no doubt about that one, as that one left right in the middle by Moorhead for Harlan, and Piper took a little aggression out on that swing.
Yep, good swing, no blockers present. That's one that you absolutely have to put away, and Harlan does. Really good swing there for the senior.
Now can Roane County make a run of 25? See if they can get to it. Overpass, and at the nets, Foster trying to line that one up and couldn't do it. Well, now they need 10, Coach. I've seen stranger things than 10-point runs.
Yes, certainly is possible. Just very, very difficult if you're the Lady Raiders in this situation.
Bit of an overpass again. There's Nicholson finishing it off at the net. There's 3 straight.
Very, very close. I think the down judge is wanting to call maybe one of the Lady Raiders in the net as Nicholson and Keene both go up to try to get a block there, but the up judge doesn't give it to him. Lady Raiders will keep the side out.
Backline service mishit by Foster. 4 in a row for the Lady Raiders. And that will burn a timeout for South Charleston. We'll take it with them. Be back after these messages.
Since 2019, DW Excavating has been serving Roane and surrounding counties. We offer services including, but not limited to, repairing driveways, construction site preparation, drainage solutions, property brush clearing, farm road construction, culvert repair and installation, and utility line installation and repair. We provide free estimates. Check out our Facebook page or contact us at 304-532-2968 for more information. DW Excavating, taking pride in our work and in our community. DW Excavating is a proud supporter of all Roane County High School athletics. Go Raiders!
Now, so much for these minute-long commercial breaks, Coach. They say put a minute on the clock there, but they don't have a minute. These players, they take a 12-second break, and they're back on the floor ready to go. Roane County, though, continuing this battle. That is, by my calculation, Coach, that is 6 straight points. They've cut it down to 7 here in the second set. Blosser serving it up. Bonner on the back line. They'll send it up front. Offensive opportunity. Great house. And Blosser again from deep. Timed it nicely. Anderson, though, defensively, again, very solid. Now this time, set back line in for the Black Eagles. Boy, that was a good comeback attempt. Let's hope that Roane County can take a little bit of confidence from that little run after falling behind big here in set number 2. Third and final set to come here from the Castle. We are in match number 1 of 3 here tonight for the Lady Raiders.
This is Lady Raider volleyball and softball player Mahaley Nicholson for Environmental Compliance Incorporated. Since 2016, ECI has provided West Virginia with top-notch service for both home and commercial needs. We pride ourselves on working closely with our clients to ensure that projects are completed in a timely manner, that customer expectations are met or, in many cases, exceeded. Regardless of the job size, we have solutions for everyone. We specialize in septic systems, brush removal, dirt work, asbestos removal, and more. Check us out on the web at www.eciwv.net or contact us for a quote at 304-532-7653. Fax number 304-532-7653. Environmental Compliance Incorporated. Ed Nicholson, owner, West Virginia Contractors License 055775.
This is Cassandra Sayer, Women's Health Provider at Roane County Family Healthcare. As a board-certified women's health nurse practitioner, I specialize in providing care to women throughout the many phases of their lives. At Roane County Family Healthcare, we provide confidential family planning services to anyone of the reproductive age and offer breast and cervical cancer screenings at no cost to individuals who are uninsured or underinsured through the BCCS program. From adolescent health care to preventive and contraceptive management, pregnancy testing, and prenatal visits with pregnancy care after, through menopause and beyond, the staff in the Women's Health Department at Roane County Family Healthcare is here to serve you. Call 304-927-1719 to schedule an appointment today. Roane County Family Healthcare, health and wellness for the whole family.
We welcome you back to the Castle. Coach, did you see the final over there on court number 2 between Gilmer and Charleston Catholic? Was it the Irish that finished it off?
No, so actually, Drew, I think Gilmer even won the first set when they came. I think they came all the way back and won 25-22, and I think that one was 25-20.
Shows you what I know.
I glanced over at the end of the very first set and saw Coach Stickelman for Gilmer County celebrating with the girls, but I didn't know if that was for a good comeback or a job well done for finishing it. And it must have been a good comeback in set number 1, and they ran away with set number 2. Gilmer County puts Charleston Catholic away in 2 sets.
Well, Roane County was trying to do the same, but this Black Eagle team from South Charleston just 3-7-1. Again, they did not have, according to us, a match. They had everything canceled from the beginning of the season until the 6th of October. They have played just 11 matches coming in, 3-7-1. But they are gritty defensively, and they came out ready to fire here in the second set, and they took it quickly over Roane County after a big comeback attempt, 25-17. So the race to 15 begins. Best of 3. Gilmer County will wait. Roane County and Gilmer will face off next on this floor. We'll keep it right here with the same stream. And again, Coach, we talk about how important it is in these 15-point sets to try to get out to a very good start if you can.
Yeah, I would think if there is a 3-point lead taken by either team, you're probably going to see a timeout pretty early. If this is the 15, you start getting to 10, you're running on short time. Not much time to make a comeback like it is in a race to 25. So I'd see some maybe some more coaching here in this third set, managing the set anyways, to spend your timeouts and try to take care of things and keep momentum from getting too one-sided.
Great blocks on both sides defensively on the first point of the third. You can tell both teams know the importance of getting a good start.
Yep, you got to come intense in set number 3, and you got to be prepared to play. Looks like a different Lady Raiders team in set number 3 than it did in set 2. And obviously not to speculate, but you see with South Charleston, if they don't have a first match until October 6th, something you're seeing more and more in all sports, Drew, is just maybe no coaches.
Yeah.
I know we've seen that in some sports in different areas, different times. Nobody willing to step up and take that. Obviously I don't know the situation there, but to see a team who's in match number 11 or maybe 12 And we saw, who was it, Hoover last week at match number 48, I think.
Yeah, they have had no problems with
Right.
coaches.
But South Charleston, they're playing good volleyball for only being together the amount of time they have. So maybe not a whole lot of experience together, but this will be a great night for them with 3 quality opponents.
Boy, how about the point from Nicholson? You could see the eyes from up here where she was looking, and she put it right on the corner diagonally for a nice shot attempt. Playing well at the net defensively the first couple points. Roane County with some confidence here. Well, you talk about the 3-7 record for South Charleston, but the teams they have played, just absolutely brutal. Nitro, George Washington, Hoover, that Hoover team we talked about.
Welcome to the MSAC and Cardinal Conference. There's no slouch in anything there. You're going to get their best shot every night of the week, and if you're not able to start until mid to 2/3 of the way through the season, tough to get going. But South Charleston has looked solid tonight, especially for the lack of amount of times they've been on the floor.
But a great start for Roane County here in the third. Again, race to 15, 5-1 Lady Raiders. And you see a couple of the chinks in the armor here in the third set, a couple of miss hits now on the offensive side for the Black Eagles. Lexi Burdett's beautiful first pass, sent across early, and that's what you want to see. You want to dig in the back line and overpass, and that is Mahaley just swarming around the middle.
Yep, Nicholson's done a great job of capitalizing on those this year, making sure she's keeping her hand high and powering through the ball, not getting underneath it and sailing it long. And, Drew, I would hate to be somebody in the stands tonight if she were to miss one long, because you may be talking about a bloody nose there directly in line of that.
Maxwell setting it on the back sets, and Roane County trying to send it up front just a little close to the net. Moorhead turned to try to see if that was going to come off the net, and it didn't. Yeah, Coach, you missed it in warm-ups. Holy cow.
Yeah, I would say you probably should just warm up one team at a time and face the opposite direction.
Great
But
dig.
What do I know?
Tremendous finish by Roane County. Sorry I cut you off there, Coach. That was a dig by Piper Harlan that set up Nicholson on the swing.
I hope Zeke Taylor was over there trying to protect the crowd, but I got a feeling he wasn't paying any attention anyways.
Oh, man. Roane County looking extremely confident after that shaky second set. This is what you like to see. Shake off a bad set and get right back to it. Another good dig. Moorhead goes early.
One
Anderson.
thing difficult for Lady Raiders, you can tell on their angles, is not much of a scouting report. I'm sure that you could have on South Charleston, but who's a lefty, who's a righty? That block attempt not even near on line with her swing. Had she been a right-handed hitter, I think we're right in the face of it, but a left-handed hitter, we're offset by about 18 inches. So just trying to learn as that game goes on the ways different players play that you don't see very often, and also trying to figure out where you need to set your blocks up on the front line.
Well, Mitchell mistimed one on that last opportunity for the side out. Couple of substitutions, including J.J. Wagner, who served it up. Blosser with a left-handed tip, and that one stays on Roane County's side. I like the idea behind that.
Yep, if she's able to clear the net, she's probably got that one put away for the kill, just unable to get it up and over. The defense had sunk to the back corner. They had 2 blockers set up for a right-handed swing. Blosser tries to go opposite, just unable to clear the top of the net.
See if Roane County can get the momentum back here quickly with a side out. Moorhead leaves that way back on the back line. Sent across, though, by Harlan. That smile is a wry smile, knowing we got away with one there.
Yeah, certainly did. Gave South Charleston a great opportunity for a free ball. Looked like maybe they're expecting it to catch the top of the net and carry a little bit farther or drop shorter. It barely clears the net and hits that open spot just behind the 10-foot line.
Here's an overpass, and there is one of the bigs for Roane County. Blosser and Nicholson, they love it when somebody sends it over quick.
They do. I think South Charleston's maybe looking for a call over the net, but you are absolutely not going to get that call when your nearest player is 6 to 8 feet away. So Blosser did a good job going up, meeting the ball, and putting it away. South Charleston likely call a timeout as Roane County's extended their lead.
An ace for Lexi Mitchell on a tremendous serve, dropping it in. Break to take. Roane County leading big here in the third.
Go ahead, car. Make my day. Do you have one of those intermittent electrical problems that no one can find? Let Groves Auto Service in Arnoldesburg, West Virginia diagnose and fix that pesky problem for you. Call Groves Auto Service for an appointment today, and we will get to the bottom of it. Call 304-655-6765. Groves Auto Service, and don't forget to check out our Facebook page.
Well, Roane County looked great in the first set, even against a battling South Charleston team. South Charleston all the momentum in the second set. Roane County, though, right back to work here, leading 10-4 in the race to 15.
I think that's something, Drew, and I think a lot has to do with focus. And when somebody jumps out and kind of gets after you pretty early, you got to try to regain focus and put a run together, and that's going to be hard to do. You get 3 different opponents. You're going to see 3 different things tonight. So you hope some momentum can carry Lady Raiders to set number 3 and into their next match. But if you're South Charleston, you're thinking, man, we just put them away pretty easily in set 2. If we can get a quick little run and tighten this thing up, but we got to make a move quick.
Confident serves by Mitchell. These over hits are giving the Roane County bigs up front opportunities to play huge. And a miss hit now will help the cause for Roane County. What was that, Coach? Didn't see it.
I think they just called it being out with us having the 2 split courts. They don't want to get people intermingled, even if there's only 1 game going. Just kind of blow it dead before they get there in harm's way.
Another great look for Mitchell. She was looking for that far left corner. Dropped one in before the timeout. That one just sailing over the line. What a big lead for Roane County.
Yep, if you're the Lady Raiders, you need to get a side out back. You need to get back on some offense and not give South Charleston any momentum moving forward.
Boy, a good shot there by Liz Greathouse. And how about the senior Moorhead with a block?
Great job by Olivia Moorhead there, able to get involved kind of in the block action as well. That's one, Drew. If she doesn't go up and get it, it's barely going to drop over the net. You're not sure if she's even going to be able to make a pass. You have to be aggressive and try to go up and get a piece as she did.
Roane County up 13-5 now. Anderson sends it over early. Lady Raiders there. Here's Joplin Harlan. Deflected at the net, kept alive. Maxwell, a beautiful swing. Timed it right, Coach.
Yep. Keen in there by herself trying to make a block, unable to get there, but a good lead so far by the Lady Raiders, making plays, communicating pretty well out there. You want to see them regain side out and try to not let South Charleston climb into this thing.
The lefty, Riley Southern, serving it up on the back line. A little bit of an overpass, and that one got on Harlan fast.
Yep, overpass. Moorhead didn't have a chance. Harlan, in best bets, probably just a little bit of self-preservation as there's not much you can do to try to dig that ball if you're inside the 10-foot line.
Good serve for Southern again. Roane County stays on the back line. Nicholson still gets a good swing on it. Ooh, Anderson had to come a long way to get that one.
Yep, good hustle by Anderson to get that and keep the point alive for South Charleston.
Harlan tipping it across. Southern, that was Anderson again. I'm telling you, Coach, she is everywhere on the floor.
Yep.
Almost had another great play. That was a good play for her.
Yep, she was at midcourt of the basketball line down to the baseline of the basketball court just trying to make plays on 2 separate balls. A really good hustle for South Charleston.
Set and match point. A miss hit over to the side into the territory of South Charleston. And Roane County, wait a minute, so are we going to go to 25 again?
It looks like we're going to go to
Shows
25
you what I
instead
know.
of 3. Yeah.
All this time, I was talking like I knew what the heck I was doing.
I was hoping maybe you'd talk with somebody that confirmed, and I wasn't going to say nothing. But
I'm an idiot, as we all know. So we'll go to 25 after I was all excited that Roane County was going to win it there. This one right at the net. Anderson again gets over there. Moorhead leaves this one nicely for Nicholson. And again, she makes the right decision and puts it in the right place.
Yep, I think a lot of that just has to do with experience, Drew, and feeling a block coming on where it is. Feel the block and see where the defense is. She knows she may not have a great swing, so dump it over the top, hit about 12 foot off the net, and hope that the back line's not there in time.
Now the freshman Ella Keene looking to try to sail one towards the back line, goes strong. Side out and point to the Black Eagles. They'll bring in Kyra Taylor on the outside. Wilson serving and a miss hits, and that will give it right back to Roane County. Well, that's what you want to see if you're a Lady Raider fan. Bunch some points together. If you lose the side out, you get it right back.
Yeah, and staying confident in this thing. One thing, you can look at it either way. Gilmer County's going to have a bit of a rest, so maybe their time to, cool down, get rested up. Or you can look at it as Lady Raiders if they can roll into the next match with momentum. Hopefully not another full warm-up, which will take about 25 minutes. That's completely unnecessary. So hopefully maybe a couple minutes each side, and then we'll get ready to roll. Either way you look at it, but it's going to be another LKC matchup coming up next. And I think the Lady Raiders are hoping to try to get Gilmer County's number tonight.
Well, Nicholson playing confidently, Coach, and finding those holes in the defense, just tipping it.
Yeah, she's doing a good job changing up what she has. South Charleston's done a really good job at the net trying to block in different attempts. Nicholson's went off speed, went short tip, went push to the back corners, and has found success here tonight.
This one's set up for Maxwell. Blocked at the net by Mitchell. It just goes to the right of the line.
Yep, block almost able to find the line, falls just out of bounds. Really good attempt there by the sophomore for the Lady Raiders.
Lady Raiders, though, have built a large advantage here in this third and final set. See if they can close it out.
Are we positive this is the third and final set?
I have no idea, Coach. Nicholson.
I think you're probably right on that one. Nicholson just mistimes their jump. Best of 3, but they'll go all to 25 tonight.
Yeah, it looked as if Nicholson was coming diagonally in on that attempt and got away from it. No problem with that one. Good job by Kira Bonner, though, on the back line.
Good job by Keene playing retreat defense. They're able to get to the back line, keep it alive, and great scramble by the libero from South Charleston.
Yeah, Bonner again getting back there, keeping it alive for the Black Eagles. This one's set up right at the net, and Foster finishes it on the back line.
You thought that was bound to happen, Drew. That ball stayed on that half of the court almost that entire point. When somebody was going to get a set to the outside, you knew they were going to try to cross-court it, and a good job by South Charleston seeing the defense kind of overplay one side of the floor and able to find one for a kill.
First serve for Maxwell. Here's Nicholson, and again saved. Now Nicholson tries it again, and Foster deflects it across.
Yep, one we've seen Nicholson capitalize on many times this year and overpass the front of the net. She goes up probably thinking she's got an easy assist kill for herself. And South Charleston right there in the weights for a block solo.
Well, Lady Raiders led by 10 in the first sets. A big comeback. They're leading by 10 coming into this set, and now a comeback attempt in progress for the Black Eagles once again. Nicholson goes diagonal, took a bit off of that one.
Got to have good free ball defense, and it all starts with a pass here.
Now Nicholson goes diagonal, back corner again, and that one trying to keep it alive at the net was Harlan. And that's going to cause another timeout as a run being made here for South Charleston. Roane County, though, up 18-13 in the third.
Hi folks, here at Hardman's, we are a full-service building material and hardware store. We have it all, from nuts and bolts to plumbing, electrical, best look paint, lumber, drywall, furniture, appliances, flooring, and kitchen and bath. Our best look paint is a sure win to brighten up your interior walls or spruce up your exterior. We don't just sell the products, but we deliver and install many of them as well. All of our installers are trained and certified. On top of all that, we know a little something about customer service. We'll greet you with a smile and have the knowledge to help you get the job done right. Stop in and let's tackle your next project together. Hardman's, our family serving yours since 1907.
Well, I was just complaining about timeouts not taking very long. Coach Allie Peary took the full minute to talk with her team as once again you're seeing a comeback attempt being made in the third set for South Charleston. Give the Black Eagles credit. They're not going away. They are forcing Roane County's hand. If you're Roane County, just got to make a couple of plays here, and there is another one for the Black Eagles.
Yeah, Roane County defensively have kind of all but lost their communication defensively that we saw the first 10 to 12 points of this set. South Charleston coming on strong, continuing to play their game, not make mistakes, and are putting a run together against Roane County right now.
Big swing. Donner handles it on the back line. Another opportunity set across early. You see Anderson all over the place. Taylor with a swing, and Roane County whistled for being into the nets. And that's 10-point lead is down to 3 in the third.
Yeah, some lack of confidence for Roane County here. You're hoping that you can have an upperclassman step up and make a play and kind of calm the nerves of some of the younger players you have on the floor. Lady Raiders have 2 freshmen, a sophomore, and 3 seniors on the floor right now, I believe, as Lexi Burdett's going to check in to the service line.
Well, that was an underclassman, the sophomore Lexi Mitchell with the overpass, finishing it, giving Roane County a little breathing. I'll put a tourniquet on that bleeding. See if Burdett can put a run together for Roane County. Foster, this one blocked the nets, and again, Roane County on that back line, unable to catch up to it once it's deflected.
Yep, not not much movement of the feet when the ball is being swung at. And obviously you're not going to attack the net or drop, but at least having your feet ready to move to where you can react in any direction, and not seeing a whole lot of it right now.
Maxwell's going to set it up right in the middle of the lefty. That's, again, a tough swing. She got a good swing on it.
Good
Now
adjustment by Nicholson right there, Drew. The set brings her offline, unable to get a swing, able to get a good push to the back row, make it difficult for South Charleston.
Again, Moorhead sent it early. Anderson had to go back to take that one. Good talking that time. Communication by Roane County. Nicholson at the net, whistle, and what do we got there, Coach?
I'm not quite sure what was called, Drew. I was trying to watch the play. I don't have any idea. Maybe was that a back row player that went up and had a hand above the net to make contact with the ball? Maybe a back row attack, but to be honest, I don't even remember what number it was right now.
Nicholson serving, Roane County by 4. Here's the lefty Southern, and Roane County, again, just not there on that back line. I think that was originally, they thought it was going to be a good hard swing, and she hit it, and it turned out to be good.
Yep, that's one where just the time in the gym in the offseason of your reaction time and trying to get there and sprawl and try to pancake a ball or keep it up, just get anything to keep it alive. Lady Raiders need 5 points to go with only a 3-point lead here late in set number 3.
And again, they led it by 11 in this third set. 11.
Looks like South Charleston has a question maybe about that call just a moment ago. Unsure of exactly what it was. I think it was back row attack. Trying to remember what the play looked like, but I truthfully don't remember.
J.J. Wagner serving and puts an ace down. Tip the net, drop down for the ace, and it's now a 2-point ball game here in the third.
This is something that we've seen several times, Drew, and you hate to bring it up, but the Lady Raiders unable to finish late and decisive sets. This time it's been the serve receive.
And down to 1 now. Back-to-back aces for Wagner and South Charleston with momentum. And a break to take. We'll go with it, and we'll be back after this.
There is nothing quite like mowing season in the Mountain State, and if you love keeping your property looking pristine, stop in at Hildreth Supply on Arnoldsburg Road in Spencer, West Virginia. We supply everything you need to make your yard look its best. Husqvarna riding mowers are in stock, including model number TS242XD for $36.99 and model TS142L for only $25.99. We also have plenty of Husqvarna 455 Rancher chainsaws on sale for 15% off while supplies last. Hildreth Supply also has an in-house mechanic for all of your Husqvarna and Shindawa equipment needs. Need a tune-up? We have your man. Visit us on the web at hildrethsupply.com, check out our Facebook page at Hildreth Oilfield Supply, or stop by and see us at the store located on Route 33 in Spencer. Hildreth Supply, a hometown store with hometown ownership and proud supporter of all Roane County athletes.
10-point Roane County advantage is gone as 2 aces before the timeout for J.J. Wagner, a miss hit for Roane County, and we are tied at 20 in set number 3. Roane County has got to get a side out. They have lost their confidence for sure. Let's see if they can maintain. They don't. They have lost a 10-point advantage here in the third.
Yep, lack of confidence and communication. You can see it on the faces of the Lady Raiders right now. South Charleston put a run together, and Roane County just, refused to kind of answer that call and make a play to get themselves going again.
They've got to find something, and lack of communication won't help.
Nope, not
one
gonna
right
help.
in between 2 frontline defenders.
South Charleston now have turned the tables pretty quick. They need 3 points for the win, and they've showed no signs of slowing down.
Moorhead leaves it in the middle. Maxwell's going to go backside. Anderson, that one, airmail. So that will help the cause.
Yeah, you have to count your lucky stars if you're Roane County there that South Charleston gave you a point, because there's been nothing that Roane County's done to show that they were going to stop South Charleston. And South Charleston are putting a really good run together there.
See if Mitchell can put a couple of big serves together. Maxwell is going to leave it over for Anderson. To the back line. Moorhead sets it up. Harlan goes diagonal. What a dig by Wilson.
Great job by Wilson to keep that alive for South Charleston. Free ball opportunity. Roane County's not going to capitalize. Give a free ball right back.
Southern leaves this one up. Wilson goes diagonal. Good first pass. Here comes Harlan going after it. Soft touch. And Harlan puts it in nicely.
Yep, great job by Harlan there going off speed, bringing it back against the grain of the way the defense is flowing. She's taken a couple good swings here recently. Defense is going to block and getting their block coverage, and she goes the opposite.
Mitchell, another good serve. Maxwell comes over. Anderson. Good dig on the back line by Burdette. Harlan shoves it down the line. Maxwell over to Wilson. Sent up front. Moorhead leaves it up there for Keene. And that's going to be a double hit.
Yeah, I think they got her for a lift there. She was under the ball, kind of pushing it up and trying to throw it over at the same time. You had Piper Harlan rolling over that maybe could have given a free ball and keeping the point alive, but Keene just not wanting that thing to hit the floor.
Anderson serving it up. Good first pass. This one left for Keene right in the middle, and airmails it long. Now Roane County is facing set and match point after leading by 10 points in this third set.
Yep, this is a tough one to swallow, Drew. Something you think you should have put them away. When you come back and you battle really hard in set 3 to take a healthy lead, in set 4 or set 3, your backs are against the wall.
Moorhead's going to set it up again. Harlan goes soft, sent back again. Anderson twice now with digs. This one sent early. Anderson a third time. She is right there every single time. Harlan now says, okay, that's enough.
Yeah, I think right now if you're Roane County, your offense has got to run through Harlan, taking great swings from the outside, getting points on the board, something that other than a missed serve by South Charleston, the Lady Raiders haven't been able to do for a while. I think you got to feed Harlan any opportunity you get here late.
Roane County needs this point. They need to stay alive here and try to extend this to best winner by 2. Backline shot. Oh, gosh, a miss hit by Roane County, and that goes out of play. And the Lady Raiders, after leading by 10 in the third set, squander it, and South Charleston wins in 3 sets. Your final 25-22 Roane County, 25-17 South Charleston, and 25-23 Black Eagles win it. They improved to 4-7. Roane County falls to 16-13. And 4. Break to take. We'll be back with the recap and your player of the game. We'll stay live again on this stream for the next match after these messages.
Hi, this is Lisa Simmons inviting you to shop local and come see me at our fully stocked warehouse, Honest Fred's Flooring. We're located at 373 East Main Street, Arnoldesburg Road in Spencer. At Honest Fred, you'll find the latest trends in floor covering, carpet, vinyl, tile, hardwood, and the very popular luxury vinyl flooring. We install everything we sell with the best customer service in town. Financing available, so call me today at 304-927-8082 or check us out on the web.
Take a small drive to big savings. HonestFriends.com.
It's cold outside. Better check that propane tank. Star Weld behind Spencer Middle School will fill your tank when you bring it in. Star Weld also checks your tank for safety to see if it's damaged or dangerous in any way. Don't trade for someone else's grungy tank. We fill yours. Safety, 7 days a week, and service. Shop Star Weld for propane, welding gases, and supplies. Let Star Weld fire you up. Behind Spencer Middle School, dial 927-2520 or stop today.
We welcome you back to the Castle. Final score here in match number 1 of 3. Roane County, boy, they came out on fire once again, just as they did against Tyler Consolidated Saturday. Held a 10-point advantage in the first set. Then South Charleston able to battle back, make it a close first set, 25-22. And it's almost as if the script was the exact same as Saturday morning against Tyler Consolidated. Roane County unable to put up much of a fight in the second set. They got it back to 24-17, but they were down by 10, trying to make a big comeback, eventually losing. Roane County came back in the third, led by 10 points, and lost the lead and lost the third set, 25-23. Coach, as you mentioned, that one stings because if you're Roane County and you have lost your confidence on the floor, you're trying to find a way to get it back. The effort is there, but the miscommunication and lack of communication, and as you mentioned, feet in concrete, when you're nervous, things like that start to happen. When you're playing uptight, you're not playing free, you're not playing loose. We saw 2 weeks of Roane County and what they could do when they played free and loose, and that's not happening right now. They've got more They've got a couple more here tonight to try to find that groove again, and then they got Thursday, but they're going to have to find it.
Yeah, struggling here as of late, kind of back to this past Saturday. And you know, your competition has improved some in your LKC tournament and then coming out here tonight. But when you get into sectional play, you're going to have some good competition there too. And if your hopes are of sectional, regional, and then making a state tournament run, you're going to play some really good volleyball teams. And you're not going to get there by beating yourself. And that's kind of things we saw for the majority of the season. Lady Raiders did really well, responded well too, came out and made adjustments. But it kind of seems like we're at that lull of the season where you just can't get anything to go your way to build confidence right now.
Yeah, they need to find some confidence somehow, some way. I don't know how to do it. I'm not a professional when it comes to volleyball. Let's hope Roane County can find it somewhere as a group in their souls to find a way to get back into this postseason and to try to find their way before sectional tournament play next week. Again, they've got opportunities here. Even tonight, they've got a Gilmer County team that has really taken care of business the last 2 times we've seen them, and let's hope they can figure out a way to maybe get back into it here with the 2 bigs for the Lady Titans. Time now for Coach Matt Peary to distribute our Willett C. Starcher Auto Parts Player of the Match.
For that one, I'm going to go with Piper Harlan, Drew. She battled from start to finish, at least from when I was here. And that third set did everything that she possibly could to try to get the Lady Raiders back into it after blowing a 10-point lead. Piper Harlan played well, played hard, and continued playing, didn't shut down. She was fun to watch there to the very end.
That'll do it for us for match number 1. Stay live here, but we're going to break away while we get things set up, get our graphics set up for Roane County versus Gilmer County. You're watching Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC.
You've been listening to Roane County High School Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC. Lady Raider Volleyball has been brought to you by these supporting sponsors: Penna's Barbershop, Roane General Hospital, Route 33 Steakhouse and La Finca Mexican Restaurant, McIntosh Hardware, Furniture and Appliance, Jack Garrett Ford, Ashley Insurance, Joel Baker Law PLLC, APS Air Production and Service Inc., Fulton's Realty, Stats Pharmacy, Richard's Lawn and Garden, Miller's Suds and Sales, Anita Harold Ashley for Circuit Judge, Phoenix Nutrition, Honest Fred's Flooring, D&D Motors, Hildreth Supply, Family Health Care, Rose Auto, Ford Depew Realty, Norman L. Daniels, State Farm Agent, Hardman Supply, Josh Downey for Circuit Judge, ECI Environmental Compliance Inc., Carpenter's General Store, Minnie Hamilton Health System, Boca Valley Bank, Spencer McDonald's, INS, Intelligent Network Security, Ridgetop Rentals, Spencer Cash Saver, Brandon Dental, DW Excavating LLC, Spencer Pizza Hut, Kirby Insurance, Philip Deaver for Roane County Sheriff, Calhoun Banks, and the Player of the Game Award sponsored by Willard C. Starcher Auto Parts. Thank you for listening, and tune in next time for more exciting play-by-play action with Andrew Miller and Coach Matt Peary. Roane County High School Lady Raider Volleyball broadcasts are a production of WVRC 104.7 FM. All rights reserved.
And we welcome you back inside the Castle Gymnasium here at Roane County High School as we prepare for match number 2 here in the quad on this Tuesday evening. Roane County versus South Charleston, Roane County versus Gilmer, Roane County versus Charleston Catholic. In match number 1, Roane County looked as if they were going to get back into the swing of things. No pun intended when it comes to volleyball. Roane County took set 1 over South Charleston, a team that had not played until October 6th, had only had 3 wins. The Lady Raiders got out to an early 10-point lead in the first set, but South Charleston battled back. Roane County able to take that first set, 25-22. They got waxed in the second set, even though they tried to make a 10-point comeback. And in the third, they had another 10-point advantage, and then it melted away. Finally, Roane County losing the third set, 25-23 to the Black Eagles. In the first match with Gilmer and Charleston Catholic, the Lady Titans coming back from a couple of big first set deficits over Charleston Catholic to take the win in 2 sets. Those 2 teams, South Charleston, Charleston Catholic, facing off on court number 2. And now a fourth match between Roane County and Gilmer County. The Lady Raiders took care of business over Gilmer County early in the season in a tournament at Sissonville, 2-0 with ease. And then Gilmer County took care of Roane County on their home floor the week later, 3-0. And then most recently, just Saturday, these 2 teams met in the 5th place match for the Little Kanawha Conference tournament. And Gilmer County dispatched of Roane County with very little trouble in 2 sets to win 5th place in the conference. So they'll face off for a 4th time here tonight. Glad you could join us alongside Coach Matt Peary and Andrew Miller. Appreciate everyone joining us on our Facebook and YouTube streams. Obviously, we'd love it if you would share our video. The more eyes, the better it is. Go ahead and comment. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Always like comments. I like to hear who's watching and where they're watching from. Not that I'm a people watcher, but... Well, Coach, here's an opportunity again for Roane County to get things righted. Try to right this ship that has kind of lost its navigational beacon over the last couple of, days. Roane County with all the confidence in the world coming into that Saturday tournament, and it was lost relatively quickly, and they had a chance to get it back in the first match, didn't do it. And now they got a chance against a team who has really dominated them over the last couple of times they have met.
Gilmer County been very fundamental and very good, Drew, just to put it simply, in the last couple years in all 3 major girls sports there with basketball, volleyball, and softball. They've won a lot of games. They've been in the state tournament a couple different times for different sports, including a state tournament appearance last year. Have really had Roane County's number in years past. So you'd like to see Roane County maybe try to take a set or even the match tonight. But the Lady Raiders have really just struggled as of past with Gilmer County.
They have had problems with that young lady. Well, that young lady and her sister, Blair Dobbins and Ava Dobbins, in the middle defensively and offensively. That time it was Blair with the finish, 2-0 quickly. Stevie Starsick finished off that first point for Gilmer County. Let's see if Roane County can find their way. Good swing that time by the freshman Joplin Harlan. That one sent strong, though.
If you're a Lady Raider fan and you want to feel really sick, just know that Gilmer County has 2 seniors on the floor and will return the entire rest of the team next year. So Gilmer County will be reloaded and Drew just as good next year.
Starsick, one of those 2 seniors with Michaela Taylor. Piper Harlan comes swinging hard that time. That one deflected at the net. Kept alive by the defense of Gilmer County. Shoved across by Blosser, sent back early. This one sent over early. That one kind of caught Dobbins off guard. Got a hand on it, but Roane County with an opportunity.
Yep, good job by Gilmer County with their defense so far. Lady Raiders going to get a point there on a ball that went way long over the back corner of the floor there.
As Layla Smith, the junior, tried to go diagonal with it.
I was wondering what the official was doing there. I think he was just telling Piper to tie her shoe. He was coming out on the floor, man. I didn't know what was happening.
He was coming out of the booth. A little Adam Sandler humor for you if you get that one. Harlan ready to serve it up here. Back line, miss hit by Taylor. I think that was she and the libero there, Frazier, kind of off on different pages.
Yeah, Frazier, one of those seniors that we've seen for the last 4 years in varsity sports of basketball, softball, and volleyball. Has been a really good player for Gilmer County and everything she's played. She's one of those as a freshman, Drew. I remember watching down at the softball field, and you saying, man, I hope that girl graduates soon, but she was, in fact, just a freshman, man, in the third base line for Gilmer County.
Frazier, weight rooms that one way long. Yeah, she is a tremendous athlete, Coach. I've unfortunately had to call her name. I'm kidding. She is just really good at what she does in every sport.
Yeah, she's taken on kind of a new role this year in the libero position after some changes with personnel with their team. We saw her at the front playing outside some last year and putting many kills away and blocking. Just super athletic. Can play anywhere on the floor, and she does a good job for Gilmer County. Roane County, I think they're going to tie it up there, Drew. A block attempt just carries outside.
Yeah, it was Eden Wellings, the junior, looking to try to just fit it in on that sideline right across the net. Got a little cute with it, and it goes strong to the right. So the Lady Raiders battling back here after trailing 3-0 to start. Again, we've seen many opportunities with runs with Lexi Burdett serving. Good dig that time by Harlan, right at the net. There's Nicholson. Handled nicely by Ava Kennedy, the sophomore. Miss hit by Taylor, and Roane County takes the lead.
I think that might be Smith.
Yeah, Layla Smith.
Layla Smith, yeah.
Just a junior. Straight line serve. Back line to Kennedy. Dobbins kind of diagonally looking for it. Whistle, and what do we got there?
Dobbins called for a double there. After she played that ball across, she kind of peeked at the official to see if it was going to be called, and kind of a quiet whistle on that one, but it was a double, and it was called.
Maybe had she not looked, the official wouldn't have seen that. Roane County has put a run together here. Oh, just stays inside, but out. Stays inside the antenna, Coach.
Yep, makes contact there with the antenna. Anytime that ball plays off the antenna or outside, no matter where it comes back down, and it's going to be, that's out of bounds there. You can't play from there.
Laney Moyers serving it up. Or Lena Moyers, sorry. I had Laney in my head last match on Saturday. I feel bad now. There's Dobbins on top of one. Dug, though, nicely by Raina Stenzel on the back line.
Great job by Stenzel keeping that one alive and able to keep Roane County involved in the point. And I think Moorhead just went against 6'4" at the net and put one away for the Lady Raiders.
Well, she saw it, I think felt the presence of Dobbins beside her, so she went diagonal down the line of the net and put one nicely in for the Lady Raiders.
Great job by the senior stealing the point there at the net.
Well, Kenny, looks like they got a little extra pep in their step right now. Moorhead sets this one up. Nicely swung on again. Boy, look at this confidence, Coach.
Yep, you got to hope you can get Paige Blosser going early right here. Some excitement for the first time in 3 sets we've seen from the Lady Raiders tonight. See if that can carry into the timeout.
Let's see it. They need it. Break to take. We'll be back here in set 1.
Carpenter's General Store in Spencer has been saving you money and giving you the best selection in Roane County since 1996. We have an amazing selection of domestic, import, and craft beers, ciders, and wines at the absolute lowest prices anywhere. And if we don't have it, we'll get it for you. We have a sporting goods section with all the right fishing gear, locally crafted lures, and live bait. And we also carry a great selection of firearms and ammunition. And once again, if we don't have it, we'll get it for you with the lowest prices guaranteed. We're open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. So come see us at 746 Arnold'sburg Road in Spencer. It's a convenience store with a whole lot more.
Now we're watching a little bit of motivation here from the Lady Raiders, playing a little bit better right now. And showing some of that fire they need to show to get some of this confidence back against a Gilmer County team that has really taken them to town the last 2 matches these 2 teams have faced off.
Gilmer County not super old, just having the 2 seniors fairly young, but they play like a kind of a senior-led group. very cohesive, just kind of struggling to put things together right now. Roane County capitalizing early. But you have to think about that last set against South Charleston taking a big lead, and you cannot replicate that here in set one.
Just got to keep the pedal to the metal. Dobbins right in the middle. Handled by Roane County. Boy, great job with the attempt. It was Burdette up front and then Blosser with the reaction. But Roane County couldn't keep it in play. See if Roane County can get it right back. At the nets, kept alive. Boy, great play by Moorhead, but again, that one goes wide.
Yep, here's where you got to try to regain side out and get a point. And don't let Gilmer County put a big run together early in set number one.
Smith goes straight line. Up to the front it goes. Moorhead will send it across. Moyers up front. Starsick into the middle. Blocked at the net, but ricochets sideways.
Yep, Dobbins does a good job tooling the block there. Only one blocker in the middle. Unable to get the other blocker on the front line to close it, so Dobbins just tools the block for an easy kill.
Well, that'll help Roane County's cause. Into the net for Layla Smith. Lady Raiders with the point and the side out. Trying to get service, Coach.
Oh, I hear you. I thought you were taking selfies or something.
Well, I kind of did. There's a reason behind it. We'll talk later. This one across early. Handled by Roane County. Unfortunately, Moorhead was trying to sneak it around Dobbins again. That's a hard thing to do. Dobbins has got the wingspan.
Yeah, great wingspan in the middle at the front right now, taking up it almost seems like it is about half the net. She does a really good job patrolling the middle and altering attacks for opponents.
Dobbins serving it up. This one sent to Dobbins. Blocked at the net again. Boy, Blosser's got a handle on a lot of these. Unfortunately, defensively, Coach, that makes it difficult because it's just deflecting side to side, and Roane County reactionary not getting there in time.
Yeah, that one really tough to deal with as it just barely clears the net off the tip from Blosser and dumps towards Moorhead. Moorhead's looking to try to move to get in spot to receive a pass. It makes it difficult.
And the question is, what happened there? Roane County, did it go across and then was it blocked out of play?
I think the down judge ruled that as a block out of play by Gilmer County. The up judge looked to think that maybe the ball was not touched. But the second referee there, he seemed pretty confident that it was touched back across.
Healthy swing by Harlan. Good serve by Moorhead. And again, Coach, this is one of those things where whether it's manufacturing emotion or Roane County is really feeling it right now. I'm loving what I'm seeing just in their body language and then their reactions.
Yeah, I think if you're Roane County, you absolutely have to get up for this game just knowing Gilmer County has had your number in a bad way, kind of dating back for the recent years. And a team, obviously, that we can compete with, we can play with, and we can beat. But when it comes down to it, just a lack of execution has kind of kept that from happening. They're playing confident. There's some excitement on the floor. You can see the smiles and playing freely, unlike sets 2 and 3 against South Charleston.
Well, now what I'm seeing, Coach, is a little bit of tightness in Gilmer County's side. Not playing quite as free, getting a little bit stagnant.
Gilmer County's already used one of their 2 allotted timeouts for this set. You'd think Coach Chelsea Stickelman doesn't want this thing to get much farther out of hand than 5 points. She may be looking to call another one to try to stop the momentum and jumpstart the Titans.
Lady Raiders with momentum. They've got a 5-point advantage. This one sits straight line. You can see the movement from our position here on that serve.
Yep, that ball was dancing. Really tough to deal with a serve that looks like that, left or right. Good job by Gilmer County keeping it alive with a really good pass.
Frazier left it up on front. Roane County keeping it alive, sending it across Dobbins. Again, tipping it again.
Yeah, that maybe should have been a double. I don't really know. I don't know if they called the first one a block attempt or if that was a touch, but ball stays alive. And a great scramble there. Going to result in the Lady Titans point, but great scramble by both teams.
If you're Roane County, you got to feel good about that. You can see some smiles on the faces there. That's just great effort on both sides, so you don't feel bad about losing that point, as Roane County did in the South Charleston match. They did not feel good about losing some of the points they lost. Side out and point now to the Titans. What a serve by Ava Kennedy, the sophomore.
Yeah, that's not going to count in ping pong, Drew.
Again, every time. I am unaware that is coming. Roane County, though, still leading, looking for another side out here, set number 1. I'll already, Coach, take a lot of confidence out of this set for Roane County. The way they are reacting to plays, the way they're battling here, and their body language is telling everything that I need to know.
Yeah, you got to hope that they can make a side out or something here and don't let Gilmer County go on a run and maybe take that confidence away. Even in a set like this, you can handle maybe not winning the set, but you can't handle that if it's 25-16 or 17. If Gilmer County is to go on a 12-point run, you want to keep this thing competitive, stay in it late till the end, and put yourself in the position to win set 1 late.
Roane County talking, I can see, before the serve even comes. And that time a pass got a little close to the net and unable to get it across. So
I think Moorhead was trying to set it up for the freshman Joplin Harlan there, and Harlan just not on the approach there, tries to make a pass, unable to get it across.
5 in a row now for Gilmer County fighting back. Now Joplin gets a good swing to the back line. Star 6 sets it up, but nothing that Willings could do for it. Now Piper Harlan, nothing wrong with that one, into the scorer's table after ripping that one off of the deflected hands of Dobbins.
That's the exact approach you have to take to that. You know Dobbins can affect any swing. Just try to split the middle of the block between the middle and the outside and hope that takes a bad bounce. Great job by Harlan, just taking the opportunity, trying to put it away, and she does.
Good swing diagonal on the back line. Oh, man, and we're going to have to stop this one as a ball comes in from court number 2. South Charleston and Charleston Catholic battling it out.
That makes it really tough when you got momentum and you're getting ready to get in your offense, and then that faint whistle of the ball coming onto your floor, so you got to kill play and replay the point. Tough break for the Lady Raiders.
This one's sent over early. Moorhead's going to leave it up here, 15-foot area. There's Dobbins. Boy, did she time that one, Coach. And she's right there. How does she find that every single time?
I think a lot of that is just coaching on the part of Gilmer County of saying, use your height and your length and stay in the middle as long as possible. I mean, Drew, that's a swing from about 18 to 19 feet.
Yeah.
And Dobbins is hanging around at the net and still able to block it one-handed for a block solo. So
Piper
really
Harlan
good job.
coming in. That one blocked by Dobbins, and that one stayed in on the deflection.
Yep, you got to try to read an angle and find a way to play off maybe the forearm or the elbow of Dobbins. Continued swings right at her hand. She's going to rack up the blocks.
Raina Stenzel, by the way, has checked in the middle. Joplin Harlan sent that over the head of the 6'4" player. And again, we're going to have to stop play. Oh, man. You just get into the groove, and you have to stop and reset.
We should hire like 3 young kids sitting exactly to our right in a white hoodie, a maroon hoodie, and a flannel to stay in the middle and jump and catch every ball before it crosses on the other floor.
Who are you talking about over there?
Well, there's a couple guys I see that need to do something with themselves.
Here's Nicholson, comes flying in. Great handle, though, by Kennedy. Dobbins gets a hand on it, blocked by Nicholson. Sent back across at the net, stays on Roane County's side.
Nicholson, great job. 2 jumps back-to-back, matching the level of Dobbins. But when Dobbins doesn't have to jump to get there, very difficult to get a third jump. Dobbins making her presence felt really often here tonight.
Well, this is not coming for lack of effort by Roane County. Sent over. Good location on the shot attempt by Harlan. She'll move to the other side. Guess who? Dobbins again.
Yep, it's a broken record you can put on repeat, Drew. Dobbins doing a great job patrolling the net, making it difficult for the Lady Raiders to get any offense going.
Well, the Lady Raiders pushed the issue. Gilmer, though, back in front by 3. Break to take. We'll be back. First set action.
Stop by Spencer Cash Saver to check out our fresh produce, quality meats, and our new grab-and-go deli sliced meats and cheeses. New 2-week ads start every other Thursday with the best prices for your budget. Save money and shop local at Spencer Cash Saver.
Now, Roane County, Coach Peary, we said, is looking for a spark of motivation and looking to get back to some confident volleyball. I've seen it in this first set, even though Gilmer County is back to playing really solid, and Dobbins in the middle has just been a thorn in Roane County's side the last few matches. She has helped them to get the lead back to 3, but I like the body language. I hope Roane County continues this, because I'll feel a little better about the way they're attacking these matches.
Yeah, they kind of seem to be in this one a little bit longer than they were in sets 2 of 3 of the last one after giving up the comeback to South Charleston. One thing you've got to be able to make an adjustment of some sort because Dobbins isn't going to come off the floor. So you see Nicholson try to push wide away from her and maybe find the line, unable to do so as it goes wide. But you got to start trying to tool the blocks, maybe push back corner more, go for soft tips, and hope for some more of those kind of some points given to you to maybe fight back into this first set.
Well, Starshik airmailed the next one, and Roane County with a side out. They'll bring Lexi Mitchell in on the outside hitting position. Let's see if Roane County can continue to fight here against a Gilmer County team that's had the number of Roane County. This one tipped at the net by Nicholson. Roane County with a chance here. Over top of the head of Dobbins. And again, that's just a business decision. They're not swinging heavy when she's right there. This one over Dobbins' head again to the back line.
Yep, you got to be able to take some back row swings and be able to dump it over the top. And sometimes that can go straight to the libero, straight to the setter, make it difficult to get Gilmer County's offense in motion. But they do a good job hanging in, make a free ball pass, and Roane County unable to capitalize.
Roane County down 21-17.
Stenzel unable to put the pass on the spot for the Lady Raiders to get offense going. Really good serve there for the senior Bailey Frazier of Gilmer County. Another good serve to the back row to Joplin Harlan. Play's going to set up for Piper to take a back row swing. Looks like Gilmer County is going to be called for a double. Drew a couple points here as of late, have kind of been gifted to the Lady Raiders to keep them in it and only at a 4-point disadvantage right now.
They got to take advantage of these opportunities. Again, they've brought back the intensity. That's number one. And if they could continue to fight here, maybe bring the battle, that'll help again. Some miscommunication between the front and back line leaves Lexi Burdett with an ace.
Yep, that's something you don't see very much out of this Gilmer County team. Very disciplined, do a good job of getting all balls that come across. Frazier takes the ownership for that one, even though it may not have been hers. It's a senior leader getting her team rallied up and ready to make a play.
They'll sit at front line, Dobbins. And again, somehow, some way, puts it down the line. Roane County could not get to it. That's just a simple bump across the net.
Yep, good placement down the line. You're hoping maybe it's going to carry wide and come out of bounds, but it's on line, and Lexi Burdett tries to get to it, just unable to make the play.
Moyer serving. Here's Mitchell, tipped at the net, and that one will drop out of play. Roane County immediately earns the side out again.
Right now, your best bet is definitely to set the outside and try to attack a blocker other than Dobbins. Right there, plays it off of Kennedy. Very big height mismatch there between them, but good job by the Lady Raiders keeping that one alive.
As a miss hit, serve receive error helps Roane County again. That one got on the back line of Moyers very quickly. You said try to hit it away from Dobbins. That's a difficult thing. I'm not sure how wide this facility is, but she's got it about 70% covered, I think.
And super athletic, Drew, not just tall. She runs and jumps. She does a great job, and she covers a lot of ground, whether it's a block or getting swings. Just a really good job.
Well, that one set up perfectly by Smith, and that one sent down the line by Kennedy, and now it is a set point. As hard as Roane County is battling, they're still facing this first set. Great dig on the first shot attempt. This one sent over, almost colliding with Moyers and Frazier, sorry. This one sent down the line. Smith handles it up front. Kennedy goes diagonal, and that one stays in. What a shot. And Roane County, as hard as they battled, still will fall in set number one. 25-21. Good fight, though, out of the Lady Raiders. I'd like to see more of that. Let's see what will happen here in set number two. You're watching Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC.
Stop by D&D Motors for great deals on used cars. We have an incredibly diverse and continuously growing inventory to choose from, with many makes and models at price points that anyone can afford. D&D Service Department also offers oil changes, tire rotations, and other maintenance on your new purchase. Call D&D for your next service appointment. D&D Motors, located at 276 East Main Street in Spencer. Stop in and see Dan or Donna for your super deal today. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to noon, and closed on Sunday. D&D Motors, call 304-519-2157.
Since 2019, DW Excavating has been serving Roane and surrounding counties. We offer services including, but not limited to, repairing driveways, construction site preparation, drainage solutions, property brush clearing, farm road construction, culvert repair and installation, and utility line installation and repair. We provide free estimates. Check out our Facebook page or contact us at 304-532-2968 for more information. DW Excavating, taking pride in our work and in our community. DW Excavating is a proud supporter of all Roane County High School athletics. Go Raiders!
This is Lady Raider volleyball and softball player Mahaley Nicholson for Environmental Compliance Incorporated. Since 2016, ECI has provided West Virginia with top-notch service for both home and commercial needs. We pride ourselves on working closely with our clients to ensure that projects are completed in a timely manner, that customer expectations are met or, in many cases, exceeded. Regardless of the job size, we have solutions for everyone. We specialize in septic systems, brush removal, dirt work, asbestos removal, and more. Check us out on the web at www.eciwv.net or contact us for a quote at 304-532-7653. Fax number 304-532-7653. Environmental Compliance Incorporated. Ed Nicholson, owner, West Virginia Contractors License 055775.
I'd like to be a fly on the wall in the huddle right now with Coach Allie Peary and the Lady Raiders. Coach Matt Peary, Andrew Miller here. Coach, again, that was a really, really rough finish to the South Charleston loss. A match Roane County honestly should have taken care of. And you just see that confidence gone completely from Saturday to today, and you're like, where is it going to come back? I thought that the Lady Raiders played with a whole lot of confidence, a lot more energy. It just seemed they played a little more free there, even in a loss. I like that better.
Yeah, Drew, I think ultimately it comes in. I think the girls played harder than we've seen the last couple outings. We see them diving after balls, but collectively as a group, I think the girls played harder in set one than we saw even through their Tyler win on Saturday. Maybe they were just more up for the challenge, as this being Gilmer County, and they know that's one that they could have won multiple times and haven't done yet. But I think they came out and just played a little harder than we've seen for a while.
It'll be Roane County to begin with possession. And a whistle. I think that was a lift coming by Moorhead. Again, you can feel the presence of either. I'm just saying Dobbins, by the way.
Yeah, there's
it's
two.
Blair or Ava.
Yeah.
One of those two is in the middle, and one of those two is causing problems no matter what.
Yeah, both very tall, both very athletic. That must have been the whistle in the other court. I thought that was ours. Do a good job blocking the ball, getting swings on it, and both play basketball, and are very effective.
Loss or miss hits on the timing. But you saw that again. Nicholson, she saw Dobbins or felt Dobbins' presence and went to the left of her. And that's what you're going to have to do, I think, with the ability to level these two 6-4 in the middle. Roane County down quickly 3-0, as happened in set number one. Again, best of three. Roane County will follow this match with a match against Charleston Catholic, team they beat in 2 straight sets a few weeks back at a Work County tournament. Roane County with some miss hits here in the beginning of this second set.
Yep, struggling to get a pass on target to Moorhead and get an offense in motion. Gilmer County jumps out to a very quick 4-0 lead.
Starsick serving well as well. Again, this one sent across by Dobbins, sent right back, though, by Mitchell nicely.
Gilmer County's best offense tonight so far, Drew, has been Dobbins at the net. Defensively, when she's getting swings on the ball, the Lady Raiders have kept them alive, and they're getting some offense off of it.
Yeah, she got one there, and Moorhead able to handle it. This one blocked at the net. and again sent side and out of play by Mitchell.
Yep, that was Wellings getting the opportunity there for Gilmer County on the far side, able to put a kill away on a block attempt by Mitchell.
See if Roane County can do something here, and again, that one at the net. Nicholson trying to keep it away from Dobbins, and in that effort, she didn't get it across the net. 6 straight to begin for Gilmer here in set number 2. Break to take. We'll be back.
This is Cassandra Sayer, Women's Health Provider at Roane County Family Health Care. As a board-certified women's health nurse practitioner, I specialize in providing care to women throughout the many phases of their lives. At Roane County Family Health Care, we provide confidential family planning services to anyone of the reproductive age and offer breast and cervical cancer screenings at no cost to individuals who are uninsured or underinsured through the BCCS program. From adolescent health care to preventive and contraceptive management, pregnancy testing, and prenatal visits with pregnancy care after, through menopause and beyond, the staff in the Women's Health Department at Roane County Family Health Care is here to serve you. Call 304-927-1719 to schedule an appointment today. Roane County Family Health Care, health and wellness for the whole family.
Tough start to set 2 for Roane County with all the momentum they had built up in that first set. Gilmer County has not cracked one bit in the second so far. A 6-0, now 7-0 start for the Titans. When Roane County got bold there in the first, Gilmer County cracked a little bit, but the Titans are back.
Yeah, they're playing really well, playing with confidence on their side of it. Roane County just unable to get any offense going, in large part of trying to change what they need to do because of Dobbins in the middle. That time, Dobbins, for the first time tonight, got into the net and gives the Lady Raiders a freebie.
Side out, point Roane County, and their first point of set number 2. And Lexi Burdett's back in for Roane County. We appreciate everyone joining us on our YouTube and Facebook live feeds. Lady Raider Volleyball all season long right here on WVRC. Mitchell pops it over top of Dobbins' head. Kept alive. Now Starsick goes down the line, and that one sent long.
Yep, that one carries a little bit long. Roane County trying to maybe short tip or dink over the height of Dobbins there. But Gilmer County right there was Kennedy just a moment ago, doing a very good job in their back row, expecting that, playing up to still make a pass and keep their offense alive. Starsick just goes a little bit long on that.
Straight line serve, boy, miss hit there. Dobbins had to send it over quickly. Here's Nicholson, rips it down, and that was kind of a 3/4 sidearm on the swing, and that one got through Dobbins.
That's one Dobbins coming back across the floor, trying to close a block on the middle to outside there on Nicholson. Nicholson takes the smarter route and goes with the much smaller Layla Smith, much shorter there, and able to make that play, whereas straight at Dobbins might result in another block.
Smith rips it down the line. Burdett handles it. Roane County has to send it across, though. Welling sets it up right in the middle. Uh-oh.
And that's
another ball across.
That's a good thing for the Lady Raiders because that ball was not going to be reached by Roane County with Dobbins on the far side. That's a tough break for Gilmer County. Lucky break for the Lady Raiders. But you replay the point, and nobody's hurt by it.
After 7 straight to begin the set, Roane County with 3 straight now, trying to battle back in it here in the second set. It's trailing 1-0. Moorhead leaves it for Harlan, and what did we have? That was a whistle early.
Called for a double. I'm not sure who it was, but I believe Gilmer County called for a double there before the ball came across.
And I saw Roane County ease up, and I thought, oh, I didn't hear that whistle. There's 2 courts with whistles back-to-back here. It's very difficult for us up here with a headset on to find out whose whistle is what. This one's set up. Roane County with some offensive opportunities here. Nicholson rips it. How about Mahaley Nicholson? Now you're looking at Roane County. They've gotten wise to Dobbins, and they are just angling everything they can away.
Yep, good job by Nicholson. She sees Dobbins closing to the, a little bit off center on that side that time, and she's able to kind of swing her body a little differently and get a good swing coming back towards us on an angle. Good job by Nicholson.
Backline serve for Burdett. Again, no offense for the Titans. Moorhead leaves it up top. Backline swing, and right there again. I don't think that's going to work for Roane County in this match, Coach, because that's Dobbins' area. She's like, well, if I've got room to see it coming, I'm going to be able to get a hand on it.
Yeah, Dobbins patrols that middle and does a really good job of it being there. Uses her height and jumping when she needs to. She's blocked 2 back row attacks so far tonight.
This one set up. Oh, gosh, Dobbins blocked at the net, though, by Nicholson, kept alive. Harlan sends it over top. This one overpassed and blocked by Dobbins, but this one, for once, Coach, stays on the side of Gilmer County.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, Drew, that come late this evening, tomorrow morning, Mahaley Nicholson's going to be exhausted. She's jumping 2, 3, 4 times in a row against Dobbins, who at times has not yet had to leave her feet to meet the same height. Nicholson's absolutely battling and trying to get after it, and she's a competitor, man. You're not going to see her give up. She's going to battle till the end of it.
Miss hit on the first pass leaves Roane County some offensive opportunities right at the net. Dobbins goes soft with it. Roane County handles. This one goes diagonal again. Back line, Kennedy. Dobbins right there again. Blocked at the net. Kept alive.
Great
by
job
Blosser.
Great job by Blosser. She's able to block and then drop to it and able to keep it alive. The initial block does not count as a touch. So she makes a pass, gets to Moorhead. They're able to push it back across. Gilmer County's called for another double. And Lady Raiders have clawed their way back to within 1 in this second set. Maybe tied.
Yeah, they are tied now according to my scoring. But who knows what I know.
Maybe somebody from the scores table will ask again.
There's one labeled nicely on the edge. And Roane County has come all the way back. I've got them leading at 9-8. It shows 8-8 on the scoreboard. We'll check and see during the break.
If you're like I am, I forget that inspection sticker every time. Oh, no! When the time comes and you don't have time to go looking for a shop to get it done, stop looking and call Groves Auto Service in beautiful downtown Arnoldesburg, West Virginia. 304-655-6765. And don't look up and see those blue lights and hear that siren. Call Groves Auto Service for your appointment today. And don't forget to check out our Facebook page.
Boy, Roane County, this is a different team right now after losing another tough one in tough fashion to South Charleston, a team that they had in their grasp in that third set. You think, how are the Lady Raiders going to react? And I'm telling you what, the Lady Raiders are reacting very, very well right now.
Yeah, did a good job there after a good start by Gilmer County, getting out to a 4-0 lead, and the Lady Raiders able to tie it up at one point there. Nicholson's serve gets into the net, but still just a 1-point set right here. The Lady Raiders kind of changing up the way they've approached it offensively, trying to move it around and trying to decrease the amount that Dobbins can affect this game.
Roane County playing very hard, playing very well right now. This one into the net. I like the way Starsick attempted that one.
Yep, great kick save attempt by Starsick. Unable to get it up and over, but that's just quick acting, quick thinking by the senior. You've got one more attempt. Ball's almost on the ground already. Just take a stab at it, try to get it up and over, just unable to do so.
I'm loving the way Roane County is playing right now. Win or lose, this is what I wanted to see, and that's hard to do. It's hard to manufacture that kind of intensity after feeling like you're giving away not only sets, points, but matches right now. And they are playing with an extra level of effort and confidence, and they're just making this thing happen right now. I like it.
Yeah, a lot of this has just got to be scrappy and try to kind of alter what you're doing. Dobbins has been such an influencer on how this thing has went so far. But you've seen when Roane County's had success, Drew, obviously it's by going away from her or trying to tool her block. So adjustments were made between sets. If the Lady Raiders could just get going from the service line and try to help themselves out in set number 2.
And they'll give another one up immediately after Smith did the same. Moorhead sends it into the nets. This time it is Ava Dobbins serving. Greathouse lines one up nicely. How about Liz Greathouse?
Yep, good job from the back row, just able to get it up and over. Dobbins just, that's one that she's blocked the last 2 times, maybe just not expecting that. Probably thinking the shorter Greathouse may just loft it over to the back row to try to get offense or try to get the ball across. Lady Raiders really struggling from the service line.
Glosser sends another one into the nets, and right back it goes to Gilmer County. Let's hope that doesn't frustrate Roane County. They got to keep this momentum going. And well, is there some sort of virus going around here, Coach? Now that is 4 straight, 2 on each side into the net.
Both teams struggling from the service line, just getting it across. You know, if that's how the game plays out, then so be it. But we'll be here for a long time to get somebody to win by 2.
Piper Harlan ready to serve it up. Before that happens, Lexi Mitchell checking in for Greathouse. Piper Harlan, senior, one of those 3 senior captains, into the net. What is going on here?
I don't know. But,
is it the volleyball? Somebody changed that thing out.
I think a wise man may place a bet on where this next serve is going to go. I mean,
if Starsick puts this one in the net, I'm going to call. They need to change the volleyball. That one hit the net. This one laid up for Nicholson. Nicely slammed. Back line handled, though. Dobbins. And again, those are those tough plays that Blair and Ava both made on Saturday. They've just got their bodies sideways, and they've got so much length, Coach, that they can put a little bit of steam on it from sideways.
Yeah, they do a good job, good arm angle. You kind of relate maybe, Drew, to a pitcher in baseball, able to drop 3/4 angle and still have that velocity, still have that same exertion and force they can put on the ball, you know, no matter what arm slot that their arms or their hands coming from.
Lexi Burdett in serving for Roane County. Harlan swings one from 15 feet up at the net. That one goes back line. Moorhead's going to set it up over there for Nicholson at the net. And Mahaley, I think with that timing, just missed a little bit, had to go straight forward, and that's where the bigs were.
Yeah, that's going to make it difficult there if you're trying to swing through that. Maybe trying to tool the block or maybe kind of hit off center on the Gilmer County blockers, but another great job by the Titans.
Nicholson goes diagonal with it. This one's set up right in the middle. Dobbins, whistle. What do we have here? Oh, the ball came over.
Ball came back out on the floor. I wonder how productive it really is to run 2 courts side by side with as many stoppages as it are as just playing 3 sets and just start earlier, Drew.
That is true. Frazier goes back line, and, well, it wasn't in the net, but another service error. And both these teams just giving points back and forth. We'll take it. Roane County, again, trying to manufacture confidence, manufacture energy, and they're doing such a good job right now, even trailing 1-0 in this contest. There's a miss hit on the back line and an ace for Nicholson, and Roane County has taken the lead.
Yeah, you can't help but think if you're Roane County, you know, not to beat a dead horse, if you play with this effort and intensity, you probably beat South Charleston in 2 sets, and you're the one that's able to take a break in between. You know, kind of fell off there in set 2, and then it reciprocated in set 3. If you play at this level, though, you know, you win match number 1, and you're right here in it with Gilmer in number 2.
Another miss hit for Gilmer County. They couldn't play offense on the first opportunity, but they'll get Dobbins right in the middle, and Nicholson had to go at that one, unfortunately. That will give the set, or the point, and the side out to Gilmer County. We are in a dogfight here, though, in the second. If Roane County played with this kind of intensity and confidence, I say they're probably not playing in the 5th place game on Saturday.
Yep, you're exactly right. And you know, Drew, these are high school student athletes. Yeah. And trust me, I get it. I do understand. But it's just tough when you see, you know, young folks not playing to their potential. And I'm not saying to go out and win every single night that you're there. But you only get so many opportunities, and you want to see them play as hard as they can in the little amount of time they do. So you always want to see your teams playing up to the maximum potential they have.
Boy, miscommunication. Roane County that time just gave one up. 17-15. Roane County trailing 1-0, best of 3 here. They'll face off against Charleston Catholic in the nightcap. But after a tough Saturday and after a tough first match loss that they should have won against South Charleston, they're battling here. And I am loving what I'm seeing. I'm hoping that this continues for Roane County, because right on the heels of sectional tournament play next week, I'd love to see them play not only with this level of intensity and confidence, but with the execution to match.
Yeah, and once we get into sectional play, Drew, it's not going to be any easier, but also Middle of next week is the National FFA Convention in Indianapolis. You're going to be without 3 varsity players that contribute a lot of time. I believe we'll be rolling into sectional play with 7 players, perhaps, that have played, a good bit of varsity this year. So definitely going to be difficult no matter the opponent at that time. If you only have 7 bodies there, it's hard to compete.
Now Blosser sit one nicely down. Now Mitchell with a great serve. Roane County back in front by 1 before Mitchell airmails one. And we're tied at 18.
I'd say both teams, Drew, have probably taken, 4 to 5 points apiece?
Yes.
Off of missed serves, whether into the net or going long. Lady Raiders maybe have even taken, 5 or 6. Gilmer County has struggled a little bit from the service line in this set. We're all knotted up at 18, and it has been, a much better match to watch than sets 2 and 3. Whether you're a Gilmer County fan or a Roane County fan here, this has been pretty good volleyball here in these 2 sets.
Again, Blosser seeing Dobbins in front, knowing to go away, and just dinked one across on the corner and just put it in. Roane County back in front and with the side out. First serve, overpassed. Oh, and Blosser sent it into the net.
Yeah, I don't think Blosser quite knew how far she had drifted away from the net. She's hoping on an overpass she can go right over the top there. A little bit farther away, you'd like to see just a pass made to Moorhead and try to get some offense in. But maybe just not quite sure where she's at on the floor.
This one lobbed over top of the head of the Bigs. Sent back across, offensive opportunity. Moorhead's going to leave it over on the far side. Harlan. A little bit of a short tip. Now Dobbins on the run. Good decision by Nicholson on the back line. Roane County with the point and the side out.
Yep, good job by Nicholson there. A couple times we've seen her throw a hand out at that and try to save it. At that point, there's not much good you can make for a pass, so great decision letting it go and carry out of bounds long.
Good first serve by Blosser. Overpassed. Roane County can set up some offense. Keene, the freshman. Dug, though, nicely by Frazier. Up into the rafters. Roane County got to adjust. Can they get it across? No. Boy, great effort by Moorhead. Unfortunately, once it gets up into the rafters, you have no idea where it's coming down.
Yep, you can't control what happens after it hits that. You hope if that ball doesn't get into the bleachers back there, that Blosser may be able to take a rip at it and try to just put it across the net, keep the point alive. But the bleachers kind of get in the way for making a save.
Boy, what a serve by Kennedy. Roane County, a bad time for a serve-receive error. Lead by 1 now for Gilmer. What a battle, though, here in the second set. After the first set, excitement for the Lady Raiders. Sophomore, that one short. Again, I don't know what's happening here. How many? That's about 6 on both sides?
Yeah, I would say at least because we've had Gilmer County go long on 3 or 4, and then we had back-to-back into the net for both teams. So that's at least 6 points the Lady Raiders have gathered off of missed serves, and I'd say Gilmer County has gotten just as many.
Piper Harlan serving. Goes diagonal. Bit of a miss hit on the back line. Roane County can work offense here if they can get a good first pass. They do.
You want to push this set away from Dobbins in the middle or hit around it as Mitchell does there. They don't let Dobbins get a hand on it.
Moorhead sent it over early over the head of Dobbins. And a whistle, and that's going to be another double hit. Big play for Roane County.
Yeah, several ball handling errors for Gilmer County have also added to the total by Roane County. But Roane County's getting swings on the ball and making Gilmer County make mistakes. They're not just giving them free ball passes and letting Gilmer get into their offense.
Backline serve, sent up towards the front. Dobbins, handled by Moorhead.
Good job by Harlan. Be there to help when Moorhead makes the first pass.
Oh. Just missing on the back line was Blosser.
Yep, didn't miss by much there. It looked like it was going to go way long, maybe getting the bleachers, but that thing fell just on this side of the corner of the out-of-bounds line.
Side out, point to Gilmer. Starsick. Moorhead's going to leave it on the back line. Harlan took a little off to make sure she got it over. Smith blocked at the net, kept alive by Mitchell. This one for Dobbins. That's going to go long.
Nicholson made a great decision there. She was off, kind of off balance there in the middle. She was not in line, I should say, Drew. She was offline there to make a block. So she just leaves it instead of throwing a hand wildly. Dobbins swing carries long. Great job by Blossom in the back row as well. Kind of the presence of mind to let that ball carry.
Big point late in set 2. Burdette in to serve. Set up in the middle. Wellings couldn't do anything with it. Roane County has a chance here. Harlan, though, has to send it over. Blocked at the nets, but Dobbins was falling backwards, and it stays on Gilmer County's side. Roane County now has themselves a set point. Break to take. We'll be right back.
Hi folks, here at Hardman's, we are a full-service building material and hardware store. We have it all, from nuts and bolts to plumbing, electrical, best look paint, lumber, drywall, furniture, appliances, flooring, and kitchen and bath. Our best look paint is a sure win to brighten up your interior walls or spruce up your exterior. We don't just sell the products, but we deliver and install many of them as well. All of our installers are trained and certified. On top of all that, we know a little something about customer service. We'll greet you with a smile and have the knowledge to help you get the job done right. Stop in and let's tackle your next project together. Hardman's, our family serving yours since 1907.
Lady Raiders with a set point here in the second, 24-22. Good soft serve by Burdette. Left in the middle, Wellings blocked at the nets. Unfortunately, it goes over. I thought from our vantage point that was on the side of Gilmer County. Instead, it goes over. Good attempt, though. Roane County still with a set point. Good first pass up front, Moorhead. Unfortunately, had to go backwards with it. Frazier up front. Moorhead's going to leave it up in the back line again. Set up nicely, though, over to the sideline. This one overpassed, sit down and kicked by Starsick. And the Lady Raiders have come back in the second set, and they defeat Gilmer County. And we are headed to a third. What a comeback for Roane County in this one. Break to take. We'll be back. You're watching Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC.
There is nothing quite like mowing season in the Mountain State, and if you love keeping your property looking pristine, stop in at Hildreth Supply on Arnoldsburg Road in Spencer, West Virginia. We supply everything you need to make your yard look its best. Husqvarna riding mowers are in stock, including model number TS242XD for $36.99 and model TS142L for only $25.99. We also have plenty of Husqvarna 455 Rancher chainsaws on sale for 15% off while supplies last. Hildreth Supply also has an in-house mechanic for all of your Husqvarna and Shindawa equipment needs. Need a tune-up? We have your man. Visit us on the web at hildrethsupply.com, check out our Facebook page at Hildreth Oilfield Supply, or stop by and see us at the store located on Route 33 in Spencer. Hildreth Supply, a hometown store with hometown ownership and proud supporter of all Roane County athletes.
Hi, this is Lisa Simmons inviting you to shop local and come see me at our fully stocked warehouse, Honest Fred's Flooring. We're located at 373 East Main Street, Arnoldsburg Road in Spencer. At Honest Fred, you'll find the latest trends in floor covering, carpet, vinyl, tile, hardwood, and the very popular luxury vinyl flooring. We install everything we sell with the best customer service in town. Financing available, so call me today at 304-927-8082 or check us out on the web.
Take a small drive to big savings. HonestFriends.com.
Intelligent Network Securities is a hub-zone, service-disabled, veteran-owned small business located in Central West Virginia. INS provides full-scope, enterprise-level digital security and forensic services. We specialize in state and nation-level cybersecurity intelligence, but we feel compelled as a company to offer our commercial consumers both proactive and reactive defense strategies as well. With 15-plus years experience in the field, providing support to commercial as well as nation and state-level entities, INS can provide insight to protecting your assets with our use and knowledge of bleeding-edge technologies. Check us out on the web at intelligent-network-security.com or call us at 304-566-9111. Brian Cottrell, President.
Tremendous fight back from Roane County after losing a tough one in the first round to South Charleston, a match that Roane County held a 10-point lead in the third set and lost. It looked a lot like Saturday, and you were wondering how Roane County was going to get out of the funk. Well, I think they manufactured it so far in this match with Gilmer. They played hard, they were confident, and they were talking, and they were excited in that first set, lost 25-21. They fight back and keep it close throughout the second set, eventually taking a 23-22 lead and closing it out 25-23. We move to a set three for both of these teams, and Roane County, I tell you what, they have battled here in this one. Whether they win or lose, Coach, they played with a different level and I hope they continue that level here in the third set.
Yeah, definitely have. They played much harder in these first two sets than we've seen. I don't know what's happening. The officials trying to figure something out. I'm not quite sure.
I'm not sure if Roane County was ready to start, even though the whistle, I think, had been blown. Piper Harlan was like, I was still getting set where we were getting ready to come out for the second set, or the third set. We got a chance. Hey, the Parskys are tuning in from Michigan.
Plum
Jim
up there
and
in
Stu and the rest of them.
Old Michigan land. I hear them over there, man. Still not sure what's happening on the floor.
One of the officials, Travis Reynolds, longtime official here, is talking it over with the coaches, Coach Stickelman from Gilmer County, and they are moving.
It seems as if we are so concerned about the other floor and where the ball is rather than just playing what's in front of us.
Okay, so we are back at it. Starsick second serve, over hit across the net. Dobbins, and that one's going to go long again. And those are the things that Dobbins was getting to fall on Saturday, those sideways swings. Those are just going a little bit long right now for both Dobbinses.
You may take a chance if you're the Lady Raiders, Juro, when it's set to Dobbins in the middle and not put a blocker there, and just see if she'll continue to struggle and hit long. There's been a couple times in a row we've seen her carry long, and that also keeps those tips like we see right there, that fall that your back row can't get to. Maybe if you just attempt not to block them and let them carry. Not a whole lot of them coming off with super high velocity. So maybe give your back row a chance just to play defense instead of trying to deflect it at the net.
Blair out, Ava in on the front line for Gilmer County. Bit of a miss hit for Roane County. Ends up with the ball again. There is Joplin Harlan. Healthy swing at it. And that's going to end up with a point for Roane County. Boy, the freshman has got so much potential, and she's getting so much playing time here as a freshman. Going to serve her well as the career goes through.
Yep, good job by Joplin there. Able to get a good swing on the ball. Gilmer County unable to control and get any offense going.
Lexi Burdett, who was on serve for the end of that second set, checking in. Again, some missed hits leaves Roane County with an offensive opportunity. Tipped at the net. Dobbins gets a hand on it. Roane County still with offense. That one, though, blocked at the net, and that was Eden Wellings for the block.
Drew, I think the sport of extreme volleyball, to where you can play it off of the walls, is something we should probably explore. I mean, they put flag football in the Olympics, so we should probably make extreme volleyball. Only put like 4 people on each side and play like in a pickleball court size thing.
Well, Nicholson, again, tried to challenge the middle of Dobbins, and she realized that's probably not the best thing to attempt.
No, that's not where you're going to win this set and match. You're going to have to try to tool a block, play it off of her, or just go away from her completely and make Gilmer County's defense make a play rather than giving it to Dobbins at the net.
And speaking of at the net, Kennedy and Mitchell going at it, and they're going to call Kennedy in the nets. That was a late call, Coach, but it'll be Roane County's ball with the side out.
Yeah, not very adamant on the calls is the judge, the up judge on the stand. I don't know if anybody knew kind of what was going on until she finally signaled it there late. But it's always, Roane County will take them where they can get them here.
Yeah, Dobbins, it looks as if she's missed timing those, but again, so long it still is sent downward. And that one ricocheted off of the front line, Roane County. And again, we've got some fans coming through here. Again, we are bunched in 2 courts side by side. So sometimes you just got to deal with fan interaction. Nicholson, healthy swing there from 10 feet. Dobbins sends it over with a block attempt, and now Roane County's going to be with it.
Yeah, I think Moorhead was one to hit Paige Blosser with a slide coming to our side. Blosser, though, defensively was clear on the other side of the floor, so she was not going to be able to get over in time to try to get a swing on that ball.
Layla Smith serving it up, straight line. Moorhead. That one sent to the back line by the shove of Mitchell. Dobbins, and again, there's that missed timing we're seeing a little bit here in this match. Be it Ava or Blair.
Dobbins looks to be becoming a little bit frustrated up there, Drew, and you don't want to see that, as she had such a tremendous set number one and early in set number two. Struggled a little bit late in the second set and early in the third, but she's got the ability to take over any set at any amount of time. I think just off of one block, that could really get her team going.
Again, you think about it, both Dobbins as the twins, sophomores.
Yeah, they'll
Great
be around
play.
for a while.
Great play by Mahaley Nicholson. That time, Burdette sent it across, went diagonal, almost snuck it in that far left corner, just unable to keep it there.
Yep, Coach Stickelman for Gilmer County there was the lead communicator right there next to the ball and her players saying, let it go, and it falls out of play. Good job by the bench over there helping out.
Wow. Boy, Harlan looked like she ripped that one through the net. Tremendous.
It did. At first, I thought maybe it caught the antenna or outside of it, but that was just in play, straight down the antenna and stays just inside the line for a kill.
Well, we're watching exactly the same thing we said in the first two sets. Roane County fighting hard, playing confidently. Backline serve. Sent over to Dobbins. Got on top of that one. Again, a good attack by both Joplin Harlan and I believe that was Blosser. But again, Dobbins equal to the task.
I was unable to see who made that initial pass on the back row, Drew, but that was absolutely textbook. Starsick never moved off her spot. It was a high pass, not much spin on it. Straight to Starsick there, and she puts it right into the hands of Dobbins.
Well, Joplin Harlan taking a page out of the book of Mahaley Nicholson, looking and shoving that one over the head and to the back line. Roane County getting the side out back, and again, boy, Blosser is struggling right now from the serve area. She has sent three straight now into the net. See if she can take a deep breath and overcome that. Darcy goes back line. That one got into Greathouse quickly. That's one heck of a pass off the face, I think. And there's a beautiful shot. Laid nicely just down the line of the net and got over where nobody for the Titans was.
Yep, good job by Piper Harlan. She sees the block closing in on her. She sees the far side defender at the net kind of dropping middle. She does a good job of just rolling it up and over.
Piper Harlan serving now. Straight line serve. That's an overhit on Kennedy. And Roane County, does that count as an ace, right?
Yeah. So a lot of stuff can go up to discretion of the scorer, but in something like that where the first pass is not even made and it carries long or it goes out, that's going to be scored as an ace.
This one barely across. Roane County can work some offense. Nicholson tips it across. Right there is Smith. Dobbins goes back line, and I'm with you, Coach. I think you leave somebody away from the middle for Dobbins and just go back line with it.
Yep, especially with Dobbins. She's going to get up and over, and your block's not going to be great anyway, but what it's going to do is deflect that ball in an odd direction. If you just let her take her swings, you can get your back line in there to maybe make a pass. That situation, it takes your setter out in Moorhead. But the ball's alive, and it's not just an immediate kill there, deflecting where the back row can't react.
2 times in a row for Moorhead. This one ripped at the corner, but right there was Wellings. A couple of nice plays by Wellings defensively to keep Mitchell from getting an opportunity.
Yeah, and it's just really, really tough if you're a Lady Raider fan, or truthfully, Drew, anybody that plays Gilmer County. One Dobbins comes out and the next one rolls right in. I think they're discussing now where the change in the step out came, which is another kind of rule with volleyball, Drew. If you're going to just run on and off and make your not substitution, but just roll with it, you have to be above a certain mark on the line. When you're playing in a sideways court, probably more difficult to try to get to.
Frazier serving. There was another attempt at a short tip on the line, and I like what the freshman Harlan's doing there. She knows that she's got to put it in a certain place and tried to leave it right in there. Unfortunately, it goes wide. Now Piper sent it over the head of Dobbins to the back line. Smith blocked at the net nicely by Nicholson. They're going to go over to Wellings. She'll send it back line with a shove. Now Mitchell got smart, put it over the head of the Dobbins. Roane County trying to hang on here.
Great scramble by Blosser and Piper Harlan there to keep that ball alive. And give themselves a fighting chance.
Well, Dobbins lined that one up on the back line. You can see Harlan sliding in, but not in time. Roane County trailing by 4. They'll call a timeout here in set number 3. We've got a battle between Roane County and Gilmer.
How low can they go?
Who knows? But Jack Garrett Ford is marking them down, so time for you to get in there and grab one while they last. Examples: 18 Ford Escape Titanium all-wheel drive, $21,900. 19 Ford EcoSport S all-wheel drive, $16,999. More prices being slashed daily, so get to Jack Garrett Ford now while the markdown madness continues. Ripley Road, Spencer.
We welcome you back to the Castle. We've got a battle here between Roane County and Gilmer County. And just for some backstory, the Lady Raiders won 6 of 7 coming into the LKC tournament Saturday. They were playing with loads of confidence. You were just thinking, boy, this Roane County team is going to be dangerous in the postseason. It all hit a wall on Saturday. They lost confidence. They lost their playing just their execution, their confidence level. They were playing tight. They were just not playing well. And it just continued in that South Charleston loss that Roane County should have had the victory on. And you're wondering, where is it going to come from for this Roane County team? How are they going to get it back? And they just said, we're going to manufacture it in that first set over Gilmer County, losing with a lot better effort, a lot better execution. They won the second set to continue that momentum. Let's hope that continues, win or lose here in set 3.
Yeah, you want to keep confidence up and try to grow your confidence, and you want to keep energy high as, the end part of the season is closing in on us, and you're going to get into, we're not very far away from win or go home, Drew, so you want to make the most of these opportunities and try to put yourself in position to be successful.
And there's another missed serve on both sides. I blame the volleyball at this point. I've seen more serves into the net combined between these two than ever before. Roane County trailing by 5. Do they have another run here in this third set? Going to lay it out there for Smith. Drops it in. Boy, perfectly played.
Yeah, Piper, she saw late that it wasn't going to quite get to her on the back row, and she tries to scramble and get to it. She's sitting back middle, kind of expecting a hard swing. And a lot taken off on an off speed there, not able to get to it.
Lena Moyer serving for Gilmer. Harlan drops it over top of the 6'4" sophomore. And that one going diagonal. What a shot by Kennedy. Laid it perfectly. Anybody over there? Anybody?
They're acting like they're just absolutely not allowed to touch that ball, I guess.
Lexi Mitchell had to run all the way over and pick up that loose ball.
One thing, Drew, that I do know completely unrelated to kind of this game, except for the fact that it is with Gilmer County, when Coach Allie and Peary and I were both students in Glenville, Allie had the opportunity to coach several of these girls through kids camps, and she was a member of the Glenville State volleyball team. When I student taught 6th grade, I had several of these individuals as well. So it's been really interesting watching them grow up kind of from afar now. And being friends with their parents on Facebook and getting to see the accolades and stuff. It's a really good group of kids and really good competitors. And we've been able to see that in all 3 sports, that we cover here for girls sports. It's just neat being able to see them play at different levels and how they're improving year in and year out.
So some of the ability here is at the blame of your wife.
Well,
is that what we're saying here?
I say you could probably place that if you want. I know each summer, many of the young ladies in Gilmer County would be a part of the Glenville State probably softball camps and basketball camps and volleyball camps. And so there's many of these as I look around the crowd. I see parents that maybe I worked with or at the schools or at different spots in town there. So neat to see and neat to see the kids growing up and having success.
Well, simple enough for me. I'm going to blame Allie Peary for the ability level of this varsity volleyball program for Gilmer County. Roane County with a couple of points to put together here. See if they can continue to battle. Win or lose, I'm really enjoying this level of fight. Roane County unable to handle that ball. And the side out point goes to Gilmer here in the third set, best of 3.
Another thing with Gilmer County, Drew, is they've been lucky enough. Coach Stickelman, she coached many of these young ladies in middle school as well and just made the jump to the varsity level a couple years ago. So before she was on the sideline with the high school, she was coaching the same young ladies in volleyball at the middle school. So she's been able to keep it together and kind of keep her thumb on them and do the things that she wanted to and build a really successful middle school program at Gilmer that's turned into, obviously, following a state tournament appearance, a successful single-A program as well.
Lack of communication. That one dropped in. Roane County point. And side out. Miss hit there. Roane County with a couple points here, a couple points there. They've got it down from 6-3. Fighting hard here in this match. And again, win or lose, I'm really feeling much better about the way Roane County is attacking this Gilmer County team right now. That one at the net, blocked, and again, off of the side of the wrist of Blosser. She's right there where she needs to be, but that one sent diagonal and just rotated off the side of her wrist.
Yep, good job by Gilmer County, kind of using the block, seeing it, playing it off in an angle rather than going right at her. Much more difficult to adjust in the air to a block than it is to your swing.
Ava Dobbins serving while Blair is up front. Roane County mishit on that one. That one may have sailed wide to the left. But again, that is so close. You just got to make a decision fast. Moorhead sets it up here. A couple ladies right there. Dobbins goes back line. Great dig. Saved again into the net, though. Roane County, those 50-50 balls just not going the way of the Lady Raiders, and they're going to burn a timeout after that last point. The 3-point deficit back to 6, 20-14.
When you find yourself faced with a legal issue, the steps you take next can literally impact the rest of your life. Hiring the right attorney is one of the most important decisions you'll make. At Joel Baker Law Office, we understand the importance of providing prompt, competent, and honest legal representation. Call or text our office today to schedule a consultation. 304-500-9238.
Roane County fighting hard in this second match tonight in the quad. Trailing Gilmer County, a team that has really just run roughshod over the Lady Raiders the previous two meetings. Roane County is giving a fight back to the Titans. And whether or not they come back here in this one, win or lose, you got to feel a little more confident about the way Roane County is attacking this match. Let's see if this continues to build in the final match of the night, with Roane County facing off against Charleston Catholic. Boy, if luck isn't there, I don't know what is. Dobbins mishit that swing on the serve, still hit the net and fell across.
Yeah, unable, the Lady Raiders are to get to that ball. It just barely clears the net on the serve. Maybe complacent, hoping that it just gets into the net, but unfortunately, originally for the Lady Raiders, it falls in, and then their next one just carries long.
Well, again, we talked about Roane County needing to put points together. That one drops in. No. Called long. Thought that one hit the back line.
Struggles from the service line continue. We've seen it both ways here in match number 2 on the night for the Lady Raiders, but when your back's against the wall, down 6 at that point, a missed serve really, really hurts.
Kennedy serving, back line. Roane County going to have to send it over. Starsick sets it up for Willing, blocked by Blosser, sent back across. Now Roane County sends it over early. Martin was there, swung as well as she could on the bump attempt, and Roane County still gets the point in the side out.
Yep, great move by Piper Harlan there. She sees the back row defenders kind of sucking up closer to the net. She does a good job going right over top of their heads.
Well, Blosser's got to feel good. She got that one over the net that time. And Roane County still a little hard on the pass. Goes over and out of bounds. Can't trade side outs right now as Gilmer County is 2 away from the match.
Yep, difficult position for the Lady Raiders. You're asking them to put together a 7-point run here before Gilmer County can pick up 2 as Starsick finds the wrong side of the net on that one. Drew, I think I'm going to chalk it up to either the volleyball, I'm on board, or maybe just a backdrop you're looking at is not what you're typically used to seeing when you're playing. Maybe throwing some depth perception off or making it tough. I don't know the last time high school volleyball I've seen this many missed serves in one night.
This one left nicely for Welling. She'll finish it off. Just got it away from the outstretched hands of Nicholson right in the middle. Set and match point now for Gilmer County. Blosser will send it over with a timed swing. Up to the front now. Moorhead's going to leave it up in the middle. Miscommunication between she and Nicholson. Mahaley goes and gets it.
Yeah, I think Nicholson was looking for the slide that we see with Blosser a lot of the time. And Moorhead was just going to set middle to give her a quick set. But luckily, Nicholson's able to redirect. Great athleticism there to keep it alive.
Nice job by Mitchell. The left-handed tip over the nets. Gilmer County sends it into the net a few times. Roane County facing the match point here from now until it's over. The question is, can they make a run here of 6 total to get back into it? Smith sends it over. Roane County not there, and that will do it. Well, I tell you what, I will feel much better about the way Roane County attacked Gilmer County here in this match than they did all Saturday and in the first match against South Charleston. Nevertheless, Roane County falls in defeat again to the Titans. That's 3 straight to Gilmer County. Break to take. We'll be back with your Willard C. Starcher Auto Parts Player of the Game of this.
In the 2024 Circuit Judge election, what are you looking for in a candidate?
I want someone who has experience in a courtroom.
We need someone who's hardworking.
It's important to me to have someone who is fair and treats everyone the same.
Who are you voting for in the 2024 Circuit Judge race?
Josh Downey.
I'm voting for Josh Downey.
I'm voting for Josh Downey.
Paid for by the committee to elect Josh Downey, Aaron M. Nichols, Treasurer.
It's cold outside. Better check that propane tank. Star Weld behind Spencer Middle School will fill your tank when you bring it in. Star Weld also checks your tank for safety to see if it's damaged or dangerous in any way. Don't trade for someone else's grungy tank. We fill yours. Safety, 7 days a week, and service. Shop Star Weld for propane, welding gases, and supplies. Let Star Weld fire you up. Behind Spencer Middle School, dial 927-2520 or stop today.
Well, try as they may, Roane County unable to get over the hump against Gilmer County. 3 straight for the Lady Titans after Roane County defeated Gilmer County the first time they met at the Sissonville Tournament 2-0. But, Coach Peary, I like the way Roane County battled here tonight in this second match. Much more than I saw all Saturday and much more than I saw against South Charleston the first set.
Yeah, I think they came out maybe motivated or maybe frustrated that the first match ended the way it did. They definitely came out and showed a different intensity that we had not seen, Drew, for a while, maybe since last Thursday. But you see him try to turn things around there, take set number 2, and then kind of start pushing the limits in set number 3 against a very talented Gilmer County team.
They fall, though, in defeats, and Roane County is now on the season 16-14, and for Gilmer County now just over the hump, 17-16-2. Time now for Coach Matt Peary to distribute our Willard C. Starcher Auto Parts Player of the Game Award here for the second match.
There was 2 I was kind of thinking about here. I think I'm going to go with senior Mahaley Nicholson on this one for adjustments made after set number 1. She was on the receiving end of a couple block solos in set 1 from the Dobbins crew. But she changes up kind of how she approaches it in sets 2 and 3. Does a good job going back line, pushing, short tipping, and tooling the blocks, and put a couple runs together from the service line to help the Lady Raiders win set number 2 and try to pull it off in set 3.
One more opportunity tonight for Roane County. They'll face off against Charleston Catholic here in just a bit. We'll go radio silent, get ourselves reset with graphics. We'll be back with the final match of the night. And we welcome you back inside the castle here at Roane County High School. Third and final match of the quad here tonight, featuring the Roane County Lady Raiders and the Charleston Catholic Lady Irish. Roane County 0-2 on the night. And again, the struggles have been well documented by us throughout Saturday and into tonight. But Roane County playing with much more energy, much more focus, and more intensity in that Gilmer County loss than we have seen since last Thursday. So hopefully sign of good things to come for Roane County, now 16-14-4 on the season. Their opponent here tonight, the Irish of Charleston Catholic High School, coming in with an overall record to this quad of 11-11-6. Did not see how the previous two matches played out for the Lady Irish, so we'll have to wait and see. These two teams did meet, though, a long time back at the Work County tournament, the Work County Invitational on a Saturday. It was Roane County defeating Charleston Catholic 2-0 in the best of three. Appreciate everyone joining us on our streams, both on Facebook and YouTube, for Lady Raider volleyball action. Alongside Coach Matt Peary, my name is Andrew Miller. I know we're going to have some fans tuning in from Charleston Catholic. Appreciate you all joining us as well. We'd like you to like and share this video if you can. The more people that can see it, the better. And feel free to comment. Let us know who you're rooting for in this third and final match. Again, Roane County and Charleston Catholic in a rematch. The Lady Raiders will be playing one more try here in the regular season on Thursday. They'll travel to Ravenswood High School. They'll face off against the Devilettes and the Indians of Sissonville High School in that try. And then it starts next week for Roane County, as Athletic Director Toby Ford mentioned. The tournament will begin. Roane County is the number one seed in the section. But as Coach Matt Peary mentioned, Roane County is going to be without three starters in the tournament. They got three young ladies headed to the National FFA competition in Indiana. So Roane County will face off against Braxton County right here on Monday. If they win, they will face off against Lewis County and Clay County's winner on Thursday for the sectional championship. And Roane County will host if they win throughout. So we are just about ready to go here in this third and final match. Take a look at the starting lineup for the Irish. On the back line, Hannah Vrent, also Madeline Morse, and also Bethany Settle along the front line. You'll see Anna Carter and Aubrey McCoy, the outside hitters. And then looking for the middle, that will be Emily McNeil for Roane County. Back line, Greathouse, Blosser, and the senior Harlan up front. The freshman Harlan and Nicholson on the outside. And, of course, the setter is Olivia Moorhead up front. Well, Coach Peary.
Hello.
One final match here. And, again, the goal is to see, if you're a Roane County fan, to see more of what you just watched against Gilmer County. Motivated, excited play, win or lose, battling. That's what we want to see here in this third and final set.
Great job by Piper Harlan there, Drew, on a serve. I think she thought it was going to carry out of bounds. She stays with it. She's able to keep it in just down the line, keep it in play to not give up an ace to start the match.
Well, it'd help if I would move the graphic off the thing so people could see. I apologize about that, folks.
They have no idea what I'm talking about.
Been a long day. Sorry, Coach. Morris serving. Roane County missed on the first opportunity, missing on the second as well. And Roane County quickly trailing 2-0.
So little news Thursday, the Lady Raiders will head to Ravenswood, I believe, Drew, to take on Ravenswood and Sissonville. Is that correct?
That is correct. That'll be their final tune-up before the tournament starts the following week. Great play there by Harlan. She left it softly over the nets and over top of the hands of Carter. Roane County with the point and side out.
Ravenswood, the Red Devilettes this evening, takes care of Ripley in 5 sets to retain the net, which is kind of what they play their rivalry game for over there in volleyball. So the road does not get any easier as you go see a very tough Ravenswood team followed by, then you're getting into section and regional play. So the end of the season approaching quickly, and as you mentioned, you'd like to see the confidence and kind of the level of play from that Gilmer County match just a moment ago continue in this upcoming week.
Well, early on, Roane County looking strong. Harlan's had 3 straight good plays and helping Roane County earn the lead here quickly. Back in set number 1 from Charleston Catholic, Coach Hannah King for the Lady Irish. That went into the net. Roane County gives the side out back. You think about next week, Coach, and you look at the first match against Braxton County. The Braxton County Lady Eagles have struggled this year. They struggled for a couple years. It's one that you really should take advantage of. Roane County should be able to make it to the championship on Thursday, even with the lack of those 3 starters. And then it gets crazy at that point. You're able to make it to regionals no matter what, so you'll get those girls back for the following week. But you want to keep continuing this kind of level of play if you can, because you just got to have confidence going into the postseason.
Yeah, so this is me just kind of guessing a little bit because I don't know what's on the other side that makes up our region. But
Philip Barber.
Yes, so the last time we saw it, we were in this position. We lost to Lewis County in the sectional championship game in 2021 and had to go to Philip Barber and play Philip Barber. But at the same point, if you win that sectional championship, you get number 2 out of the other side, which could be the likes of Robert C. Byrd or Lincoln, who I'm sure are very good teams. But in the past, they've not been Philip Barber, who is absolutely dominant in Class AA. So that's how important the sectional championship is. You're guaranteed a spot in regions if you get there, but just being able to maybe not have to play the number 1 possible team in the state in your region and maybe help your seeding out for a state tournament booth.
Boy, great slings throughout there. You had 2 from Bethany Settle, 1 from Morris, 1 from McNeil. Roane County able to handle them all. They gave a few back. The back line of McCoy and the rest still doing work. That was a very long and very good point from both sides. Nicholson on top of one. Dug nicely, though, out by Morris. Now Roane County gets it back across, and they'll earn the side out and point.
Yep, good job by Nicholson, Drew. We've seen a pretty strong showing from the 3 senior captains here tonight. Moorhead has really had to battle to get to a lot of passes and given them an opportunity, but Harlan and Nicholson have both had strong showings here this evening.
Lexi Burdett serving it up. This one left over on the side for McNeil, and that one sneaks in.
Yep, Blosser with kind of a caught in between ball. Not sure if it's going long, if it's going to fall in. She gives a great effort trying to keep it alive, but unable to make a pass off that play. Good diving attempt, though, by Blosser.
McNeil, one of 4 seniors on this Charleston Catholic roster. Piper Harlan lines one up from 15 feet on the back line. It goes. Kept alive by the Lady Raiders. Sent across with the shove. Over on the near side. Blocked at the net by Moorhead. Good look from Settle. This one tipped at the net on the swing of Carter. Now Roane County rips one. And that was Mitchell. And that one deflected out of bounds. Roane County ball.
Yeah, that's one, Drew. If we're not playing 2 courts at once, you're on a regular floor off of that pass attempt. Charleston Catholic's probably able to keep it alive. But between the 2 stands, right in center court, unsure where you're carrying to, and obviously don't want to get your legs tangled up. Charleston Catholic unable to keep that one out.
Nicholson serving. Good swing again by Carter to the back line. Roane County handles it. That time Mitchell went diagonal. Good dig again by the Lady Irish.
Good job by Lexi Burdett. A good dig of her own, keeping it alive for Roane County.
Now Blosser took a bit off. Back line, McCoy sends it up front. Another look that time for Carter. I missed it. I looked down.
Yeah, ball got into the net there, into the antenna, on her swing. Just not a very good angle for her to take the swing she did, and it catches right into right in the middle of the antenna there for Lady Raiders.
Haley Nicholson serving. Dangerous serve that time, and that's going to give Roane County the ace in the point.
Yep, lift right there called. That's going to be an ace. There was no ball possibly being returned off of that. Really wicked spin off the first touch for Charleston Catholic. Hard to handle.
Lady Raiders leading by 2 here. Set number 1. South Charleston, Gilmer County taking place on court number 2. Bit of a miss hits on the first shot attempt, but McCoy lines it up from 15, and Roane County caught sleeping.
Speaking of court number 2, I know it's really shocking, Drew, but when I glanced over, Dobbins yet again had a block solo right in the middle of the floor. I know that's unbelievable, but it did happen.
Dobbins so good, both of them. Good first serve. Roane County sent it over early. Moorhead, though, with an opportunity to score a point. That one tipped at the nets by the Irish. Goes out of bounds.
Great job by Moorhead. We've seen her get involved a couple different times tonight at the net. There's Dobbins with another massive kill on court number 2, by the way. But Moorhead's done a really good job. Some things we haven't seen very often this year, getting to the net, helping play balls out.
Roane County keeping it alive on their side after a great play by Charleston Catholic. This one sent across by Brent. This one lined up outside of the line by Settle. Nicely handled by the back line of the Lady Raiders. That one sent over early, sent right back by Blosser. Brent to the back line.
Good job by the line judge, Billy Moorhead, back in there, keeping the game alive with the ball coming over, sneaking down the back line. Good job not interrupting the play.
Nice job by Brent. Down the middle, Roane County had a blocker there that's just missing the opportunity. Point and side out now to the Irish. It'll be Settle serving it up.
We're at the point in the evening, Drew. Been here for several hours. The girls have played back to back to back. All of them. There's been not much of a break, other than that last match where South Charleston Catholic were able to get one set. They were able to sit out while the Lady Raiders and Lady Titans were finishing up. But fatigue's going to start setting in as the Irish are called for a double there. But a lot of this goes clear back to midsummer conditioning and what you did to prepare yourself for late season runs.
Boy, that serve got into Greathouse quickly. She sent it towards the net. Somebody tipped it across fast for Roane County. And I think that one caught the Irish sleeping. Great play, though, up front by the middle. And I believe that was Callie Gates.
Yeah, we've got a tight one on both floors right now. The Lady Raiders and Charleston Catholic are tied 9-9. And Gilmer County holds, I believe, a 1-point lead over Charleston Catholic on the other floor, or over South Charleston. I'm sorry.
Hope Linton serving it up. Here's the freshman, Harlan, and that one just missing long. Healthy swing by Joplin.
Yep, good swing attempt, just carries a little bit long.
Point now to Charleston Catholic. They'll take the lead. Linton's second serve. Sent up front, a little overpassed, and right there are the Lady Irish, and that time it was McNeil.
Yep, Lady Raiders really, really need to get a first pass up to Moorhead and try to get some offense set up and running right here to slow down this roll that the Irish are trying to go on.
Third serve for Linton into the net. We saw a lot of that in the second set, or the second match, I apologize. And Roane County with a nice side out to stop the bleeding a bit. Paige Blosser. Nice first serve. Morris sets it up that time. Good swing by McCoy. Now Piper Harlan didn't get on top of that one. And quickly Roane County loses the side out and the point.
I think Lucas almost got his first black eye down there. He was close in the range of battle for that one.
Maddie Morris for the Lady Irish. Just over the net. This one's set up for Nicholson, back line. Lint takes it. Oh, this one hit across the net into the rafters. And unfortunately for Roane County, that doesn't count.
Lady Raiders going to spend a time out there to try to stop the momentum of Charleston Catholic.
13-10, set number one. Break to take. We'll be back.
I'm Circuit Judge Anita Harold Ashley, and I'm proud to sponsor this ad supporting the Roane County Raiders. I've spent a lot of time participating in sporting events in my lifetime as a player, a Raider parent, and a fan. I've observed there are lots of ways people enjoy the games. It might be like my dad, who quietly studied the game to catch stats, or my dear mom, who gained a reputation for yelling at the refs. Or the fan may be there primarily to enjoy the band or the cheerleaders. But it's clear we're all rooting for the Raiders. Let's win.
Paid for by the committee to re-elect Judge Anita Harold Ashley, Kate J. Burbank, Treasurer.
Time out of the floor for the Lady Raiders trying to get back on track here. Took an early lead in set number 1, and now it is in favor of the Lady Irish of Charleston Catholic.
Drew, if you're Roane County here, you really got to focus on this first pass and try to get some offense in motion. Give Olivia Moorhead something to handle near at the front of the net. And there's another gift. I'd like to go back and be able to see both floors throughout the night and see how many missed serves we've had that have just led to points, unforced errors for all 4 teams here this evening.
Yeah, Morris sent that one long, so Roane County with the side out. And a miss hit on the first serve on the back line by Harlan. That will help Roane County's cause.
Yeah, and Drew, like you said earlier, we saw Charleston Catholic earlier this season at Work County, and I don't remember if that was a 2-0 or a 2-1 win for the Lady Raiders, but a team we've seen and a team we know that we can beat. It's just a lot on who shows up and how you play each night.
Second serve long for Harlan, and back to the Lady Irish it goes. Aubrey McCoy, one of 4 seniors on the roster.
Toby Ford said he just had kind of like a view through the crystal ball that said this too is going to go to 3 sets.
Oh, really?
Yes, he said he saw it happening in the future.
Overpass by the Irish, and that's right where Nicholson likes it. She finishes it off. Roane County with a side out in the point. Alexi Burdett, that one sails wide, and again, the service issues for both sides in the last 2 matches have been odd, to say the least.
Yeah, a lot in the net, a lot carrying long. You just don't see this very often. Maybe it is the setup of the floor, or maybe somebody pumped that volleyball up a little too much, like a reverse Tom Brady situation.
Opportunity for settle, missed short. Back to Roane County's side it goes. Haley Nicholson will serve. Roane County trying to salvage 1 win here on the night of the quad. That one got onto the back lines McCoy very quickly before she was ready. And Roane County able to tie it up here at 15.
Gilmer County's taking a very convincing lead over South Charleston over on the other floor, Drew, 16-8. I glanced over again, and none other but Dobbins with another solo block at the net.
Of course, Frint gets on to one. That one diagonal shot attempt goes strong. And Roane County back in front.
Yeah, Lady Raiders really kind of quietly, Drew, doing their damage, some of it just with smart plays defensively and communicating as balls are carrying long. As another serve is going to find the net.
Well, I tell you, we have seen more of that than we care to here in this match. And in the previous match, I apologize. Callie Gates serving it up. Harlan looked to square that one up and missed short.
Back and forth in set number 1 for the entirety so far, Drew. Charleston Catholic will have a 1-point lead. Roane might stretch it to 2 of a lead in their own. And then it's right back to a 1-point lead for Catholic. Been very, very, tight the entire set.
Some set up in the middle for Brent. Tipped at the net. Great save by Burdett. Brent goes again at it. This time blocked and sent back at the Lady Irish.
Good job by Blosser. I think she got a piece of 2 different swings and then able to put a block solo away for the Lady Raiders. But great job staying with it up at the net. And good job by Charleston Catholic getting multiple swings in that volley.
Strong first serve by Mitchell. This one got on quickly, though. And it'll stay on the side of the Irish. That was a good swing by Getz. Roane County handled it, and it ends up dropping on the side of the Irish.
Olivia Moorhead may be petitioning to play at the net more often, maybe as an outside, just try to get some of those blocks and pad some of those stats, Drew. She's done a really good job up front this evening.
After one, that one we sit too strong. And again, that's an issue that Roane County has had over the last couple of matches leading from Saturday until now, just consistency and getting points bunched together. They have not had a lot of luck with that in the last few. Blosser lined one up. That one sent strong.
Yep, we're nearing the end of set number one. Again, very close in score. Both teams kind of making some mistakes that have hurt themselves, and then at times have put some very good swings on the ball. So look for set two to be a little bit cleaner once we do get there. But it's going to be a race here to see who can close this one out.
Couple good swings, one on either side. Brent trying to line one up, tipped at the net, kept alive by the Lady Raiders, and this one tipped across. What a play by Blosser.
Blosser's first two steps to that swing looked like the approach was going to be, she was really going to take a rip at it, but instead goes complete off speed, dumps it right over the net, and drops it in front of the back row defender.
Moorhead now serving for Roane County. Overshot, and there's Blosser yet again.
Good job patrolling the front of the net and being prepared for an overpass. Ball gets to her immediately, and she's able to put it away.
Time out on the floor for Charleston Catholic. We'll take it with and be back after this.
When it comes to providing facility solutions and maintenance support to the industrial and railroad industries, as well as port and inland terminals and Department of Defense operations, nobody does it better than Air Production and Service, Inc. At APS, our team is dedicated to providing high-quality service, parts, and equipment for your air production systems. Whether you are in need of air compressor products or services, you can turn to our team with confidence. We have offices located in Jacksonville, Florida, Corbin, Kentucky, Pembroke, North Carolina, and Spencer, West Virginia, to expand our reach and make it easier for you to get the help you need with minimal wait or frustration. Contact us today to learn more about the different types of services and products we offer. Contact your local APS representatives, Mike and Michelle Spears in Spencer, West Virginia at 304-927-2550. Proud supporter of all Roane County athletics.
Set number one, Roane County leading Charleston Catholic here by one. It's been quite the battle for the Lady Raiders over the last few, going back to Saturday, but they are trying to manufacture some good play here with a lot of enthusiasm. Great swing on the ball by Harlan, handled, though, by Bethany Settle. And now this one lined up by Greathouse and set strong.
Yeah, Harlan was in position there. It looked like she was ready to take a swing at it, and Greathouse calls her off and sends it way long there in the attempt.
Hope Linton serving now. Good first pass. Blosser lines one up. Boy, great play on the far side by Getz, and that will earn Charleston Catholic the point in the side out and the lead late here in set number one.
Yeah, no matter which team you are here, you really do not want to give up a 2-point lead either way. As we're closing in on 25 here soon. Win by 2, and no matter which set it is. So you want to try to keep it a 1-point disadvantage or tie it back up immediately.
That's not going to help a serve-receive error on the back line. It's a 2-point lead for the Irish. Roane County calls the timeout. We'll take it with them. Be back.
This is XYC Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end.
We don't have any HOMEs on record.
Your Erie agent in Spencer is Ashley Insurance. Get a quote today at ashleyinsures.com. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
Lady Raiders trailing by 2 here in set number one. A timeout from Coach Allie Peary, trying to reset her team and get them a side out to try to come back here late. Hope Linton, the junior, serving for the Lady Irish. Back line that hit one of the auxiliary backboards here in the facility, and that's going to help. That one mistimed a bit by Morris into the net. So Roane County will get the side out.
Got it back to a 1-point lead for Charleston Catholic now. Catholic wants to try to stretch it to 2, and Roane County wants to try to tie this thing up. We're getting very late in the set. Really, if you give up a 2 to 3 point lead, it's very hard to come back from at this point.
Now Roane County gives that one up on the short tip shot by McCoy, laid perfectly where Roane County wasn't. Now Morris serving it up. Goes diagonal. This one tipped across early. Right back it goes by the Irish. Now this one's set up nicely for Nicholson, and she'll finish it off through a couple of dives by the defense.
Yep, never a bad option to set Nicholson middle. We've seen it time and time again for the last several years, Drew. The senior does a really good job of putting that one away.
Roane County trailing 23-22 here in the first set. Piper Harlan serving. First serve, whoa, that is airmailed. And Roane County gives up the side out and the point to make it a set point with the senior Aubrey McCoy serving for the Irish. Roane County needs a side out immediately. Moorhead, Joplin Harlan, great swing on it. That's into the net. And the Irish, boy, what an effort by McCoy, but Roane County gets the point.
Great
and
job.
A much-needed side out.
Great job by Joplin Harlan there to keep the Lady Raiders alive here in the set. And a good job putting it away for a point.
Lexi Burdett. See if she can get Roane County a point here to tie it at 24 at least. Make it a two-point ball game. Deep shot. Oh, just missing. Boy, I thought Settle was going to get that one to drop in.
Yep, not a bad swing at all. Really good job of going back corner. Carries just a bit too far. That's probably about 4 inches away from finishing set number one for Charleston Catholic. Lady Raiders kind of luck out on that one to keep it alive.
Burdett lines this one up. Goes soft with it. Morris up front, Settle again, tipped at the nets, and Nicholson, you see the frustration. There's nothing you can do about that. Your job is to try to block it, and it's deflected where nobody could get to it.
Yep, it makes it tough, and it makes it even tougher in a game this close, where every point is just so important right here. It makes it really difficult when you make a very athletic play to get a hand on the ball, but it still finds your side of the floor.
Brent sets it up. It goes across. Roane County with an opportunity here. Well, they had one for a second. Instead, Harlan has to bump it over to the back line. Set across nicely. Good swing by Carter. Now Nicholson going to send that one with some force into Brent's block attempt, and it is ricocheted on the side of the Irish. So 25-25. Good battle here in set number one.
Yeah, Nicholson doing absolutely everything she can to keep set number one alive. She gets herself to the service line, and, a couple good kills and a couple good block attempts here very late for Nicholson.
Bit of a miss hits. Clinton has to go all the way to the back line, and that's going to be sent over behind the head, and that will go wide left. That started with the good serve by Nicholson. Roane County now has a set point.
Yep, Nicholson's serve had some wicked spin on it, unable to get a good pass for the Irish. Makes them have a free ball pass. Really difficult to make with your back to the net, and it carries wide.
McCoy's going to line one from 10 feet. Dug nicely. Opportunity, Roane County tipped across and not across instead. I thought that was going to be right where it needed to be, Coach.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that ball was supposed to go to. You had Lexi Mitchell on the outside approaching for a swing, and you had Paige Blosser in the middle floating that way. Blosser got the opportunity with the offhand and unable to get it across.
Gates serving it up. Roane County, great first pass. Harlan from 10 feet to collided. They'll leave it up for Brent. That's going to go to the back line, and it will sneak in for the point.
Yep, it looked like he said right on the line. So very good placement by Charleston Catholic there, and that really crushes you right here to give Charleston Catholic the advantage now. Now you got to score 3 to try to take a 2-point lead to win set number one. Good job by Catholic staying alive.
Set point for the Irish, and that one sent just a little strong. And at the last second, good communication as Burdett playing a little bit of the matrix there.
Good job by not making a bad pass attempt at it as it carries long. Really, really lucky for the Lady Raiders yet again.
Brent with a soft tip, blocked at the net. Blossers keeps it alive. Brent again, blocked at the net. This time, Roane County not there.
Yep, Mitchell unable to respond to that one very quickly. Blosser gets a hand on a couple times in a row. That one falls right in the middle of the floor for Charleston Catholic's point.
Another set point for the Irish. Settle serving. Up front, at the net, sent across by Brent, and Roane County will drop it. 29-27 in the first. Break to take. We'll be back after these messages.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house.
This is Jennifer Board Nichols at Board Depew Realty. So many things have changed around us lately, and we are all concerned about what the future holds. During these uncertain times, we want you to know that one thing will not change, and that's the service and the professionalism we will offer you at Board Depew Realty. My grandmother started this company over 64 years ago, and one thing hasn't changed. If you use Board Depew Realty to buy or sell your home, you are guaranteed to receive service that is guided by principles like honesty and wisdom and a conscience. Owning a home is the American dream, and that hasn't changed. So let Board Depew Realty show you the way to that dream. Even if the times are changing, principles and service shouldn't. So let Board Depew Realty show you that some things remain the same.
It's a very, very, very fine house.
This message comes to you courtesy of Brandon Dental, conveniently located on Hospital Drive in Spencer, West Virginia. Don't get sidelined with a toothache. Practice daily preventive dental care by brushing twice a day and flossing once a day, and obtain regular professional dental care at least twice a year. Call Brandon Dental at 304-927-2775 for your family's dental care. That's Brandon Dental, 304-927-2775.
Calhoun Banks is your hometown bank. We've been serving Calhoun and the surrounding areas for over 120 years. We offer many financial and banking services, including commercial, online and mobile banking, mobile wallet, our annual Deals on Wheels loan sale, home and construction loans, and we specialize in land-only loans. With offices in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, Elizabeth, and Glenville, we are ready to serve the needs of all of our communities. Stop in and see us at one of our 4 locations today. Visit our website at calhounbanks.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram at Calhoun Banks WV. Lobby hours are Monday through Thursday, 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Friday lobby hours are 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. And Saturdays, our drive-through is open 8:30 a.m. to noon.
Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
A back-and-forth battle in set number 1. Charleston Catholic finally defeating Roane County 29-27. Roane County trailing 1-0 here. And immediately as Piper Harlan serves that one up, a ball from the second court comes over. We'll reset here as we begin second set action. Roane County trying to salvage one win on the night. South Charleston in comeback fashion defeating Roane County in the first. Roane County a battle against Gilmer County in 3 sets, losing in that one. And they lose set 1. And they lose the side out immediately here to begin set number 2. And Maddie Morris serving for the Irish. This one, a little bit of an overpass. Roane County can't handle it off the net.
Roane County struggling early here, Drew, just getting a pass to Moorhead that she's not running to the out-of-bounds line or trying to turn around and play off of the net. And she makes the most of that one, a pass that's nowhere near her. She's able to get it to Nicholson. Nicholson puts it away for a kill.
Well, we said that Moorhead is at her best when that first pass is up there. It doesn't have to be right at her, but in the range where she can really leave it up for the hitters. She's been running wild throughout this evening. And again, Coach, that's what I saw a lot on Saturday. Roane County unable to get those first passes on the serves. And when Roane County is trying to play better and they're just fighting from behind all the time and they're fighting defensively and not playing offensive, it's so difficult for them. They like to be confident at the net, but when you got Moorhead running wild, just trying to keep balls alive, it's very difficult.
Yeah, and it's hard to be aggressive and take good swings at in that situation, as you know, Moorhead's trying to maybe make the pass across the court, or she's trying to back set, just uncomfortable in those positions. It's really hard to be aggressive and get good swings on the ball.
Miss hit by Harlan on that back line. Roane County trailing early. That one sent across early. Moorhead just by necessity, and she'll earn a point off of the side of the defender for the Irish.
She's done a really good job in these past couple years as a setter of whenever that ball is leading her into the net, if she tries to get set up and actually set it, she's going to be in the net. So she just takes a real quick stab at it, dumps it up and over, and has done a good job getting some points out of that we've seen the last couple of years.
Nicholson fed it between Linton and McCoy on the back line. That one hit to the wall. And here comes the ball again. Last time that happened, it was a good serve followed by a service error. Let's hope that doesn't happen again for the Lady Raiders.
Well, I got a feeling I know what's going to now happen.
I did not speak that into existence. Nicholson is going to help me out here. She did. In fact, it's a miss hit by the Irish. And Roane County earns the ace. See?
I hear
It's
you,
not
man.
a kibosh for the broadcasters.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You know, kind of as we expected, really close start here to set number 2. It'll probably be back and forth all the way down to the end again. As Charleston Catholic took set number 1, 29-27 or 27-25. Carried even longer than just a set point to make. Expect a close finish here to this evening.
Speaking of a nice tip at the net, Settle got that one across early, Roane County into the net. And right back it goes. McNeil, and again, McNeil, it's not your fault. There's something going on in the water here tonight. Lots of service errors from all teams.
Yep, all 4 teams have had different points in time. They've struggled from the service line, which we don't see a lot. Okay, these two different whistles are throwing me off. I was waiting to see the up judge call something. That must have been a whistle on this other floor as Catholic's unable to get the ball back across.
Good first serve by Lexi Mitchell. And that one ripped across nicely. Great dig by Linton on the play. This one at the net. Roane County unable to block it. Carter got a good swing on it.
Yep, Carter did a good job just going around the block there. They were too far middle compared to her alignment and her approach. And she just goes straight ahead, doesn't have to turn or anything, able to put it away on the far side.
Galley Gates ready to serve. It's either Getz or Gates. I hope somebody out there is watching and will tell me, because I don't want to mess that up. And somehow Roane County out of play, I believe.
Yeah. So I'm not sure where they actually call that. If it's side to side with the stand or if it's midcourt itself. Moorhead did a good job tracking it down, but was called out of play there.
Raina Stenzel into the match here in set number 2. Set up for Brent in the middle, tipped at the nets. Burdette got there for the first one and flat-footed for everybody else.
Yep, tough for Blosser there. Her and Moorhead are both trying to get to it. Blosser's unable to get very much on it, and then it's coming right back down at her, so she takes another hack at it. Going to be called for 2 hits there, but either way, it was not going to get across the net.
Another service error. That is just happening tonight for all 4 teams here. So Roane County will earn a side out. Ella Keene checking in on the front line, the freshman. And Moorhead ready to serve. McCoy sends it up front to Morris. And at the net, Roane County again unable to handle the hard shot. Settle serving right back to Roane County it goes. This is wild.
The Lady Raiders have gathered at least 3 of these 8 points so far in the second set, Drew, from missed serves by Charleston Catholic as the Lady Raiders give one right back. But just kind of a sloppy start for both teams to this second set.
Well, at least neither team is getting away from each other at this point. Linton ready to serve it up back line. Good first pass. Left up for Nicholson. There it is. Coach Peary, it's easy to say from up here. Not as easy to do, but that is the recipe for success for Roane County, the first pass.
Yeah, and serve, receive, and obviously making a pass off an attack are the hardest part of the game. I mean, it's not easy to get a ball at whatever mile per hour it is coming at you and be able to hit it with 2 hands right into a direction you want it to at a certain depth. It's the hardest part of the game, but when you're able to do it, you know, it kind of makes everything else look a little bit easier. Just the Lady Raiders have not been able to have very many great passes here this evening.
Another service error by Roane County. Now Mitchell lines one up to the back line. It goes. Set up over for McCoy. Almost in no person's land, and Roane County's going to give another one up.
Yep, Moorhead all over the place again, like we've seen just about all evening. Drew trying to help make plays. You got to look for hopefully Harlan or Bloss or Keene here to make a first pass there to Moorhead and get some offense running.
There it is. Nicholson mistimed it. Still ended up dangerous for Roane County. Now Moorhead got up a little bit lame there on that last play. She has really worked hard. Oh, a great swing. What in the world was that? A great swing by Mitchell goes long, and the side judge sends it up into the sky.
I thought maybe there was a personal foul or something was going on. That or he may have just fallen asleep there. I'm not quite sure. And just accidentally launched it sky high, but that was impressive.
He woke up with the whistle. Blosser lines one up from deep. Goes to the back line with it. Over on the side. Great swing from outside the line by Carter. And things going right for the Irish. They lead it big, 1-0 and 14-9 in the second. Break to take. We'll be back.
Carpenter's General Store in Spencer has been saving you money and giving you the best selection in Roane County since 1996. We have an amazing selection of domestic, import, and craft beers, ciders, and wines at the absolute lowest prices anywhere. And if we don't have it, we'll get it for you. We have a sporting goods section with all the right fishing gear, locally crafted lures, and live bait. And we also carry a great selection of firearms and ammunition. And once again, if we don't have it, we'll get it for you with the lowest prices guaranteed. We're open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. So come see us at 746 Arnoldesburg Road in Spencer. It's a convenience store with a whole lot more.
Stop by Spencer Cash Saver to check out our fresh produce, quality meats, and our new grab-and-go deli sliced meats and cheeses. New 2-week ads start every other Thursday with the best prices for your budget. Save money and shop local at Spencer Cash Saver.
Out of the Roane County timeout, Lady Raiders trailing by 5 now here in the second set. Charleston Catholic feeling it right now, putting some really nice swings together. And they do it again with the outside hitting of Aubrey McCoy, deflected off of a Lady Raider and out of bounds.
Yep, Charleston Catholic working on extending their lead.
And as soon as you say that, another service error.
I would really venture to say, Drew, that's probably 5 of the Lady Raiders' 10 points in this set have come off of missed serves by Charleston Catholic. That's been the only thing keeping them hanging around in this second set.
Coach, they're dangling the carrot here. Roane County just has to chomp down on it and actually make do with these opportunities given. First serve for Lexi Burdette. McCoy lines another one up. Oh, man.
That's going to be the one that drives you absolutely crazy as a coach. You have 4 girls that take a step towards and stare at the ball as it falls into play, and not a single one of them ever said a word.
And that was not a hard shot by McCoy. That was a soft swing. Again, the Roane County opportunity here trying to get a point to fall in and just long for Nicholson. She wanted that one bad, Coach.
Yeah, well, the up judge overruled anyway and said that it was in, so he made that call and took that away from this line judge, who was very emphatic about it, but the up judge said he was wrong, so I hope you got that on video. That could be like sent to Metro News for top plays.
Definitely got
on
that
Monday.
One. I got that one. I'm not moving the camera. This is rare for me, and I like it. There's another great swing on the outside, though. That time, Emily McNeil. Those diagonal swings right now in the second set working well for the Irish, and they have extended their lead back to 6 here. Roane County, again, all that excitement and that juice they had against Gilmer County. I don't know if they squeezed it all out in that second match because they just don't look, again, like they've got that energy level back up. It looks like they're sluggish, and the communication lacks when that happens as well.
Yeah, and you hope that's not just because it's late in the evening, because I believe they've changed the regional. Maybe they have not changed the regional time, but I think they have changed the regional tournament time to where it's not going to start till late in the evening anyway. So you could be playing at 8, 8:30, 9 o'clock. So this is something that you just got to, you're still in this game, but just kind of the way it's went here, not much momentum riding on the Lady Raiders side.
Well, no sluggishness on the swing by Blosser, but once again, Roane County gets a side out and gives it right back with a service error. That has been a cause for concern since Saturday. Let's just say that. Now it's happening to everybody. That one just gets over, and Roane County keeps it alive. Wow. Blosser, Harlan, and Nicholson, but it's given right back, and that time Roane County not there. But, wow, great effort by the Lady Raiders on the first opportunity.
Yeah, that initial serve that just barely rolled over the net, Piper Harlan did a great job. Barely got a piece of it to keep it up, and then it kind of bounces around. The Lady Raiders keep it alive. The Charleston Catholic prepared for it, puts it right back over. Lady Raiders unable to play it a second time.
Morant sends it across, back line to Stenzel, who has to give it right back to the Irish. Tipped across early. This one's set up for Harlan, just a little strong to the net, and Harlan has to give it across. Now Settle squares one up. Dug nicely by Burdette. Stenzel keeps it alive as Mahaley Nicholson sends it over. Settle, though, again, ready for it, blocked out of play. Everything going well for the Irish right now as they've extended their lead to 20-12 here in the second set.
Yeah, this is definitely not what we saw in set number one. Looked like two very evenly matched teams, but Charleston Catholic has just absolutely ran away with this in set number two.
And there it is again, though. Moorhead doing what she does well, finding the hole quickly in the defense, putting it across early. Now, Roane County, again, they won 6 of 7 coming into the LKC tournament on Saturday. If they are to lose this one, they will be now 1-6 after that. And that is, again, not what you want to see if you're Roane County coming into the postseason. Healthy swing. Handled on the back line by Linton from Harlan, who goes soft now. Great play by Piper. Settle with a great attempt.
Yeah, good job by Piper there. Really great dig by Charleston Catholic. She gets another opportunity at it, and she just takes what's given to her, which is just the front side of that defense, drops it right over the net.
Moorhead serving an overpass. Roane County with some offensive opportunity. Now sent over early by the Irish. Blosser able to tip it across, and there it again. Another soft tip, and again, Roane County not there. That's just been an issue since Saturday. Once again, these same issues creeping up. But at least there is some chalk talk with some opportunities for these ladies to take a look at this stuff on film and take care of business before next week.
Yeah, certainly some film out there that you can go see, talk about what you did wrong. And talk about, definitely moving forward, what rotations you're going to have to be in, losing, 3 varsity players that will not be here for the first round of sectional play. So definitely some stuff to work on over the next couple of days, and then a really tough contest coming at Ravenswood on Thursday, followed by round 1 of sectionals a week, next Monday, I believe the 30th.
Well, again, Roane County able to manage a side out, and again, giving it right back. That was a great swing by Aubrey McCoy, and just put it in on the back line. Charleston Catholic has an answer. Each time Roane County earns a side out, they get it directly back to the Irish. This one after that swung nicely into the hand of McNeil. This one will stay on the Irish side. Roane County got some ground to make up here. Best of 3, they already trail 1-0. Piper Harlan serving for the Lady Raiders. This one sent over towards the side, and it'll be Roane County point.
Yep, good job by Piper. That's a really tough serve to handle. She put some good spin on it. Charleston Catholic unable to keep it in play, but they still have a pretty comfortable 5-point lead, just being 3 points away from winning this.
Boy, Harlan put a little rip job on that one. Okay, that was a very nice ace. And that will burn a timeout for Charleston Catholic. We'll take it with them. Second set action after this.
'Tis why D&D with dynamite. D&D will treat you right. D&D lots of cars. D&D with sell you cars.
Come on down to D&D Motors and see Dan for your next quality used car. And for everyone who already has a used car, come and see Donna and her team of mechanics at D&D Customer Care for all your maintenance needs, from oil change to brakes and tires to alignment and everything in between. D&D, we are a full-service business that can meet all of your automotive needs. Call the dealership at 304-519-2157 or D&D Customer Care for your next appointment at 304-927-5688.
Out of the timeout, Roane County trailing 22-18 in second set action here, third and final match of the quad. Roane County trying to salvage a victory here against Charleston Catholic, a team they beat earlier in the year 2-0 at Work County. But another big finish by McCoy. She's had a couple of those. And once again, Roane County unable to mount points together.
Yeah, they get one and then give it right back out on the next serve, or unable to put a run together. And it's going to take exactly that, a big run, to come back and keep alive in tonight's volleyball action.
Speaking of keeping it alive, nice play there by Charleston Catholic. Blosser tried to line one up from 10 feet. Hits it into the bottom of the net, and Roane County now facing match point. 24-18. Service over towards the side, and again, Moorhead running as she has most of the night. There's Keene putting a nice one down for Roane County.
Yeah, good job by the freshman Ella Keene there to go get her a kill and be able to put that one away. Lady Raiders down 5 here with Charleston Catholic staring at set and match point. And there are certainly some anxious Catholic fans here this evening that really want to see Charleston Catholic win this thing.
Again, Roane County dominated Charleston Catholic back at Work County, so this will be a comeback victory. That one sent over early by Roane County, but catching the Irish a little off guard there. Roane County stays alive with yet another match point for Charleston Catholic. Service on the shoulder of Lexi Burdett. Burdett floats one across. Up front, this one's set up for McCoy. She's been great so far, and that's going to do it. Off of the hands of Harlan, and the second match between these two goes the way of the Charleston Catholic Lady Irish. Roane County falls 3 straight matches here tonight. This one for Catholic, 29-27 and 25-20. One final set of breaks for our sponsors. We'll come back. We'll wrap things up here with one final Willard C. Starcher Auto Parts player of the match. After these messages, you're watching Roane County Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC.
Since 2019, DW Excavating has been serving Roane and surrounding counties. We offer services including, but not limited to, repairing driveways, construction site preparation, drainage solutions, property brush clearing, farm road construction, culvert repair and installation, and utility line installation and repair. We provide free estimates. Check out our Facebook page or contact us at 304-532-2968 for more information. DW Excavating, taking pride in our work and in our community. DW Excavating is a proud supporter of all Roane County High School athletics. Go Raiders!
It's cold outside. Better check that propane tank. Star Weld behind Spencer Middle School will fill your tank when you bring it in. Star Weld also checks your tank for safety to see if it's damaged or dangerous in any way. Don't trade for someone else's grungy tank. We fill yours. Safety, 7 days a week, and service. Shop Star Weld for propane, welding gases, and supplies. Let Star Weld fire you up. Behind Spencer Middle School, dial 927-2520 or stop today.
Well, another tough night of volleyball for the Lady Raiders. And again, lots of drawing board material that you're going to need to find for Roane County. They got to find whatever was clicking throughout the vast majority of this season as they're closing in on postseason play. Again, they won 6 of 7 coming into Saturday, and things have, let's just say the wheels have kind of fallen off here for Roane County through Saturday and into tonight. They are 0 for 3 tonight against South Charleston, Gilmer County, and now Charleston Catholic. The Lady Irish defeating Roane County 29-27, 25-20 in the best of 3. Again, Roane County will have one more tune-up opportunity on Thursday. They'll hit the road for a try against Ravenswood and Sissonville and then they will have to go to bat the following week on Monday in sectional tournament play. Ready or not, here it comes, Coach Peary.
Yeah, you don't really get much of a choice at this point. I guess if there's one thing, you can be pleased about if you are a Lady Raider fan is, unlike football, literally none of these past 40 or however many matches really matter.
Yep.
You secure the number 1 sectional seed by taking care of business the first time around against Lewis, Clay, and Braxton, respectively. Those are the only 4 matches that really have carried any weight up to this point, as Thursday doesn't determine anything. You want to go out and obviously you want to play well and you want to win, but regardless, next Monday the Lady Raiders will be here hosting Braxton County in the first round of sectionals. So, definitely frustrating and disappointing the last couple of outings. But, when it comes down to it, they really don't matter for anything.
Yep.
So as long as you're playing good volleyball come sectionals, that is the important thing, I guess.
And they will have an opportunity again Thursday, to tune up one more time. Then they'll have a weekend. I think that long weekend may help them just get resettled, reset. And, again, anything can happen in any sport. You could come in next week and be right back to it if you're Roane County. They could be right back to playing confident volleyball, and we hope that is the case for the Lady Raiders. Tonight, though, they go 0 for 3 and drop them to South Charleston, Gilmer County, and here to Charleston Catholic. And, again, South Charleston, what a battle they're putting up right now against Gilmer County over on match number 2. So, Coach Peary, one final chance for you to distribute our Willard C. Starcher Auto Parts Player of the Match Award.
Yeah, so this one I think I've been able to hit the first 2 seniors. This one I'm going to go with Olivia Moorhead just for her overall effort tonight, flying around all over the floor, trying to help make plays and keep the ball alive. And then we were able to see her in action at the net a couple of different times and get tips and score a couple points even. So Olivia Moorhead just absolutely battled this evening, sideline to sideline, front row to back row, just trying to get to that second pass and give the offense of Roane County an opportunity.
Do appreciate everyone for having joined us throughout this evening. And again, if you're from Roane County or from anywhere else, do appreciate all of you tuning in to our special live coverage of Roane County High School Lady Raider volleyball action. That'll do it for us here tonight. Again, Roane County will be back in action on Thursday. We won't be there for that one. Got some prior commitments, but we'll be back next week for Lady Raider volleyball action and sectional tournament play. For all of us here at WVRC, Coach Matt Peary, I'm Andrew Miller. Have a wonderful night, everyone. You've been listening to Roane County High School Lady Raider Volleyball on WVRC. Lady Raider Volleyball has been brought to you by these supporting sponsors: Henna's Barbershop, Roane General Hospital, Route 33 Steakhouse and La Finca Mexican Restaurant, McIntosh Hardware, Furniture and Appliance, Jack Garrett Ford, Ashley Insurance, Joel Baker Law PLLC, APS Air Production and Servicing, Old Fences Realty, Stats Pharmacy, Richard's Lawn and Garden, Miller's Suds and Sales, Anita Harold Ashley for Circuit Judge, Phoenix Nutrition, Honest Fred's Flooring, D&D Motors, Hildreth Supply, Family Health Care, Rose Auto, Ford Depew Realty, Norman L. Daniels, State Farm Agent, Hardman Supply, Josh Downey for Circuit Judge, ECI Environmental Compliance Inc., Carpenter's General Store, Minnie Hamilton Health System, Boca Valley Bank, Spencer McDonald's, INS, Intelligent Network Security, Ridgetop Rentals, Spencer Cash Saver, Brandon Dental, DW Excavating LLC, Spencer Pizza Hut, Kirby Insurance, Philip Deaver for Roane County Sheriff, Calhoun Banks, and the Player of the Game Award sponsored by Willard C. Starcher Auto Parts. Thank you for listening, and tune in next time for more exciting play-by-play action with Andrew Miller and Coach Matt Peary. Roane County High School Lady Raider volleyball broadcasts are a production of WVRC 104.7 FM. All rights reserved.